Yeah, thank you, Angriel. Welcome. What up, Draconite? Yeah, we're live on YouTube again as well. Yeah, I saw that on last night's stream, the two chats. The thing is, when I just had the small chat up, like I couldn't see everything, so I had to turn on the little chat. Yo, good morning. How we doing? Doing pretty good. Just woke up. Figured I'd start sending some of these chores because I'm 77 magic now, so I can do this. How did I get 16k astrals? I just bought them. I just went to Baba Yaga. Let me see if... I'm curious if this will be better. Having the chat open like this. Also, let me turn this off. Yo, what up, Fat Mad Joker? They are for now. What up, Joshable? What up, Jay Sippa? Do you guys like the chat? I mean, I'm doing something really chill right now, so I figured I could have the chat up right now. How were those churros? I just got one. It was alright. It was at least really fresh, but it was super oily. Like, those things are just drenched in oil. I feel like the music is kind of loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. For Twitch, I mean. How we doing, White Lotus? Yo, what up, ferrets? Yeah, we're doing some chores. Coming up on 1k dry at mid. No! That is depressing. Yeah, I did see Curtis's dust. That is so crazy. 8x rate. Like, how many hours is that? 20, like... Bro, what the fuck? I'm thinking you're dry for the, Fang? Is that what you're dry for? Or what are you hunting right now? He did 15 a day minimum for 4 to 5 months. That is so fucked up, dude. Oh my god. Like 15 tobs a day would... Like, I don't know how he does that. That is built different, man. Wait, what do you mean you're 1k dry? Oh wait, you mean you're like 4,000 dry? Or whatever? When I heard 1k dry, I just thought you meant like, when you said nid, I thought you meant just Araxor, but I'm just confused at why you would say 1k dry. Okay, 4k. Yeah, we just say 4k dry at that point. Because if you say 1k dry, it sounds like you've just killed 1,000 of them. But I understand what you're meaning. We need so desperately a way for this glass to instantly go into the bank. But yeah, what if you were 3,000 dry, or what if you were like 3,005 KC? You wouldn't say, I'm 5 kills dry. I mean, actually you could say that, but nobody says that in RuneScape. Yeah, what up, Jay Knox? Now, we never started off as a Greyhound. Or, we started off as a Greyhound. We never had a red. Yeah, in before 8x rate, White Lotus. Nah, surely not. Are you destroying, by the way, or are you just continuing getting the loot? Yeah, I turned camera off today because I'm just clicking. You guys ever just clicked? There's nothing special going on today, so I figured I'd relax. I didn't shower either. Do you recommend Hunter Rumors? Yeah. They're so fun. You just have to do it and not look at XP per hour. That's the best way to do Hunter Rumors. Just fucking chill. Just treat it like... It's the same way you're supposed to do Slayer, in my opinion. In my subjective opinion, I think doing Slayer or Hunter Rumors without an XP tracker is peak content. What up, Mr. Blue Jean? Oh, you're not destroying yet? Do you know what happened to Twitch cloggers Marty and Domos? I don't know. Are they burnt? I know Casey's burnt. I wonder if Casey's logged in since the update, since the clog update. I know for a time he hadn't. Yo, what up, Bleed? You like the name? Can I suggest something for your clan? Absolutely not. Yeah, go for it. Think it's worth finishing all Master Clue steps. What do you mean? Yo! Furry wall, dropping the 35 months. How we doing, Beast? How are we doing? Oh, for the stashes. So do I think it's worth it? I mean, you're one away. I mean, what are we talking about here? Of course it's worth it. You got one more. Just do it. Is anything worth it? Let's be honest, guys. Is anything worth it these days? Whoa, you can't say... Oh, wait. You can say that on YouTube. You just can't say that on Twitch. Fuck, it's on my screen. Actually, you can't. I don't even know if it's like... I'm guessing you can't say that, but... You just sent it. 300 plus clues this week. You will get it, my friend. You just gotta keep believing in yourself. Do you believe in yourself? Let me pick these up. Maybe go over some settings, because it's nice to see people's accomplishments. Can you allow clan messages to broadcast CAs lower, or levels a bit lower? Yeah, that's just ask one of the mods. Ask one of the silver key people, the deputy owners, they'll do it. They have full control over it. Just yell at them, tell them, just tell them what to do. Maybe try this method at Ferox with looting bag. It just seems shit. It just seems shit, honestly. I don't understand why anybody would want to do that. Like, you have to have now a looting bag in your... Ooh, wait. Actually, now I'm confused. Does the glass... Wait, what? Okay, I've actually never done it, but I've just imagined what it would be like. Does the glass that would fall to the floor instantly go into... What? Why is there a train? Literally nothing's happening. What the fuck is happening? The glass goes into the... Oh, that's so ass. Okay, so I was a little bit hesitant because I was like, okay, if the glass like actually goes straight into your looting bag from the inventory without hitting the ground, then it would be 100% worth it. Then it'd be 100% worth it. But if I already have to pick it up anyway, it's just fucking pointless. Guys, we have a hype train. I don't know where the hell it came from. What is happening? Caveman AFK, yeah, I see. I see. Just, who else is on? Is it just Caveman right now? Yeah, just wait until Spongy comes on. Spongy will do that shit. Or, Dollatini. Where's Dollatini at? We need Dollatini. Processing 150k gold and 50k addy. Let's fucking go. Do you like Blast Furnace? I'm actually a huge fan of it. Is this the skilling and shroom return? Yeah. Yeah, no, I fucking wish. I can't do mushrooms anymore. Nah. We're just gaming today. Unshowered, unclothed, butt ass naked. Cam off. Squat cam on. Yeah, where's Dollatini at? My glass is disappearing. When do you use Rancor versus Blood Fury? You mentioned on a cast, I don't remember. I mean, just anywhere. I mean, if you want heals, you use Blood Fury. If you don't, then you don't. Depends if you're an Ironman or a main. I mean, I think there's definitely some places you should keep Blood Fury. Like, in my opinion, Blood Fury is amazing at, like, Serb, for example, or Vard. But there's a lot of places you just don't need to use a Blood Fury. I also like using Blood Fury at, like, raids. Like Toa. I also have to do a lot of sand mining soon. Still need a bunch of sand. But, and I mean but with 2 T's. No, but, figured I'd make some of the glass right now. Get some glass locked and loaded so when I'm AFKing I can blow it. I also need to start AFKing Karambwans, like, really bad. We got a Sebe cast tomorrow with Angelic Dew. And I'm gonna be probably fishing Karambwanji. Oh my god. My clicks are shit. Literally the worst part of this is picking up this shitty glass. You know what I need? I need a... Back when I was doing this on Big Bay, I remember thinking, like, I should tell one of my teammates to come and just stand underneath me and just DD underneath and just pick up the glass. You know what I mean? Like... But I was not going to have any of my teammates do that. Yeah, but I'm going to pick up. Picking up just... I know it technically, in a way, it's not actually efficient to pick up. But I'm not doing crafting efficient in the first place. So, like, it is worth my time picking up, which is sad. The sad fact. Yeah, like on Sebe, I never picked up. Because, well, first of all, I already had, like, almost 100 mil crafting, but... You just lose so much flow picking it up. It's so annoying. Like the Smithy episode? Did you? Glad to hear that. Yeah, what up, Renegades? Yeah, what's the XP per hour just blowing glass? I think, like, just isn't blowing glass... Well, I guess when you're 87, blowing glass is like, what, 120k or something XP an hour crafting? So you slow that down by, you know, 25%. You're looking at, like, 90k, I guess. So picking up glass, like, technically it's inefficient for EHP's sake, but it's still, like, a 90k, you know, crafting XP an hour method picking up glass, so it's not horrible at all. It's less than that though at my levels because I can't do light orbs yet. Yeah, we got a lot of seaweed. That was pretty consistent for a couple months. What up, Mir? What up, Nash? Yeah, 125 to 30k. So yeah, picking up glass, I mean, you could always decide not to, but if you decide to, all you have to do is just simply see it as like 90k XP an hour picking it up, so not horrible. Yo, good morning, Pingort. So who was here last night for the Taco Bell stream? It's -10. We're colder in Toronto for the past like 2 months. What the fuck, dude? I haven't been outside in months. That is so cursed. Dude, it's literally like, it's gonna be like 62 degrees Fahrenheit today. It is raining though for the next few days, but then it's just gonna be like literally 64. And like actually sunny out, which I'm so excited about. I'm not like, when I do this off stream, I'm a lot better at it, but I'm just like constantly glancing at chat and I'm just like not getting the timing right. In Eugene, yeah, Eugene, Oregon. It actually was, like right now I'm looking outside and it's, got a little bit of sunshine, but it's pretty overcast today. It is gonna rain later. If it was -2, I'd go out, walk out somewhere. Just, bro, the fact that it's negative at all, what the hell? Yeah, it's like, dude, honestly, the past couple years in Oregon have just been excellent weather. Like, it's actually exactly where it's exactly the weather I would want. Where the summers, it never rains. There's no storms, it never rains. It's always fucking dry. It's always sunny, and it's always in between like 70 and like 95 degrees. It's insane. And then the late falls, like late fall, it starts raining. And then winter, you get like 1 day of snow. So you get like 1 day of magic where you wake up and it's all white outside. And then it melts the next day. So you get like that one little just day of snow. And then everything else just slowly starts warming up. And then it's back to summertime again. It's just perfect. How was winter in Alabama? It got pretty cold, honestly. But the problem with like Alabama was like the summers were nice, of course, but there would just be massive like storms randomly, you know, that you couldn't like. It seemed like you couldn't even prepare for them. But like you never get like huge storms here. Yo, what up, caveman? This man do be lurking. It really is, Mir. Oh yeah, Mr. Blue Jean wants you to go into the settings and fuck around in there if you have time or want to. If not, I can just wait for another mod to come on. He wants you to like lower some of the alerts so all the noobs get their dopamine hits, you know what I mean? Like myself. Yo to Valkyrie. Smithy's podcast is great. Third screen monitor content. Nice. Love to hear that. Do I need a gem bag for the 3-tick gem method? You don't need to, but it definitely makes it a little bit more chill. I would just go get one anyway if you don't have one. Just make that your first goal. Any more athletes? Just gaming athletes. Yeah, DJ Davidson, what a beast. I'm just imagining right now we're gonna unleash the combat achievement threshold in the clan, and our whole clan's just gonna get flooded by like the most basic shit. But that's alright, you know, fuck it. If it gets annoying, we can reassess, but I'm just having all my mods do it. I haven't touched any of those and never will. It's up to you guys. First time back in the gym today. After a pec tear. Oh, God. Are you, like, fully healed? That sounds awful. A fucking pec tear. Ugh. Watch Stacy's new Ironman unintegrity video. Is he okay and serious? In the jungle, soy sauce on ram sticks and wife leaving him. I actually didn't watch that that latest update. What's the is that what he changed it to or something? What happened? Unintegrity? Should we watch it? Could pull it up. Sorry for spoiler. Yeah, you ruined it. You ruined it for everybody. Nah, you're good. I'll have to watch it after and see what's up. The best part about crafting is like this spell is honestly like the most enjoyable part about the crafting grind in my personal opinion, because you're literally getting 180 crafting XP drops, which just feels fucking great. Plus I'm getting magic, which I actually value. Problem is you keep ruining the rhythm by having to pick up the sand or the glass. Just so sad. And again, you don't need to pick it up, but it just feels worth it on this kind of account. But, yeah, this is actually, like, low-key, like, my favorite part, just seeing all the sand go. Just get these massive XP drops. I think it's, like, I want to say it's 100... Yeah, it is 100K, 180K crafting XP an hour if you were to just continuously do this. And you can even speed it up to, like, 240K or whatnot. Actually, I think it goes like 240K if you do 5 tick. Something like that. You know the best source for snapdragons besides farming? You're just like the weeds themselves, basically, is what you're saying. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Toa. There's just a lot of things you just have to do passively, like snapdragon seeds and herbs. Like that always seems like more of a long-term grind. You just have to like, you can't just actively grind it. It's too obnoxious to try to do that. Yo, what up, Suey Pig? Podcast has been slapping. Thank you, King. Yeah, it's crazy because like it feels like we just hit 200, like episode 200, which we literally did. I mean, that was like December 31st or something. Actually, no, it was a little bit before that. But we're already pushing 225 now. That's crazy. Tomorrow's episode 224. done more podcasts in the last months than like the last 6 combined. Yeah, honestly. January, I mean, literally from January 7th to February 4th, I had done 15 episodes. So literally within a 4-week period, I had done 15 episodes. That was the most condensed, for sure. One of the things that I definitely will be kind of getting back into the swing of, though, is like getting like bigger names on, because you know, one of just the sad realities is that like I can't just keep doing like smaller guests, because they don't get as many viewers as the bigger guests, which is honestly part of the reason why I've like trying to been promoting the Patreon and the YouTube membership a little bit more, just because I actually could get anybody I want on if that like grows enough. But like right now I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta get a bigger guest on, so start getting some more ad revenue. So we might be pushing that. I also want to start getting some more repeat guests on of bigger names that I've had on before. Yeah, hazy shades. I was literally laughing. Like, I didn't know what to... I hate calling people out, but like I knew that guy was like humble as fuck and he could take it, you know? And I didn't want to like leave him like hanging, you know? Just have him like continuously like not getting it right. You watch every episode regardless of who it is. You're a Giga Chad, dude. That's insane. But have you seen the exclusive episodes? That's the real question. Are you a patron or a YouTube member? There's 5 full exclusive episodes on there. More Patreon. Yeah, there will be some coming up. Also, we'll be getting Mr. No Sleep on the cast very, very soon. Early March. Kind of excited about that one. He's got a lot to share. He's gonna, I think he's planning on going into some of his struggles that he was dealing with. Yeah. Sag. Ah, rip, Stickle, rip. There, King. There's some bangers over there. Thank you, Judas. Technically, the way to do it, if you wanted to just milk if you wanted to be the most financially responsible ever, is just like never subscribe to my Patreon or YouTube membership. And then just wait until you have like 20 episodes to binge. And then just buy 1 month for $2. And then listen to 20 fucking episodes. Don't tell people that. I mean, I'm just being honest. Speaking of merch, I gotta get that merch store open. Holy hell. I literally have 3 like insanely fucking awesome SabeCast posters that I really got to get out. I've been so lazy. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to set up like a website and all that. I gotta like find somebody to do it for me and pay them. The Rendicast was fire bait. Yeah, it was good. It was like, I thought that was a good clip to bait, because there's still people commenting like, release the episode, motherfucker, release the episode. And I'm like, hell no, dude. I can't. These are exclusives. Nah, I don't. I really, like, I wish I didn't have to do it. I truly do, guys. I wish I could just have enough money to just pay my rent and do everything else, and I could just not ever have to worry, but I got bills. It's depressing. When is AI just gonna solve all our fucking problems? I will say though, podcast-wise, like the amount of supporters that there are now is actually really amazing to see. It's pretty cool because you look like a year ago at the intro screen. I think there was like, I don't even know, like not even one page was filled out. Now we're entering like page 3 right now, which is that's a lot of people supporting, and I really appreciate it. It's cool. We're gonna pass the based page. The Based After Dark had like a huge Patreon following. They had like 240 or 250 members. But we're about to pass them. We can maybe pass them, maybe. I just gotta keep publishing those episodes. How long do you see yourself doing the cast? Honestly, I want to keep doing it forever. I'm not even gonna lie, but I just like I need it to be like a financially like I need it to be something that can like help support me, honestly. It's the sad truth. But we're pushing, and it's all going well right now, so there's no reason why I would be stopping anytime. I need to get Andrew Gower on. That's what I need to get on. Yo, what up, Chucky? No way making sacred oil is $1 mil an hour. Is it? Isn't like collecting mushrooms also like something crazy like that? Collecting Mort Meyer fungus. I was about to say Fortnite fungus. $600K an hour? Is that like the newbie way of collecting it? I wonder if like you did the most efficient, you could get even more. What level am I getting to? I'm just using up the sand I have right now. That's pretty much it. And then I'm gonna use the glass doing artifacts. So probably have like what, 29,000 glass by the end of all this. And then I have so much seaweed, I just need to get like 100,000 more sand or something. Just 100,000. I also have like no money, like no cash. I started a new Ironman because I just wanted to. I was feeling it, and I've actually been like really enjoying it. We've had it for about 3 months now. No, you don't want the spot with 4 rotting logs. That's not the important thing. There's don't I have a video on it? Do I have a video on it? Somebody look it up. Look up Sebe fungus on YouTube. Or shit, you might see some foot fetish videos. Actually, don't look that up. No, I'm kidding. I think I do have a video. But whatever that video is, that's the efficient way to collect. Yeah, I went dry, like on Sebe, I went really dry for the Void Waker blade from Vedion. And I was actually doing Vedion, the multi version, when Leagues 4 was out. And I collected like 10,000 fungus from that grind going dry. It's crazy. No, I never watched it. I still want to watch that. So you did in Houston, going door to door? Yep. I mean, there was more to it than just that, but we did do some tracting. That's what we called it. Tracting, where you just like go to an area, just knock door to door, try to teach people about the Book of Mormon, and that they'll go to hell if they don't. Oh, I haven't used the reagent pouch. That's a good question. I don't know. I have a group of very determined Mormons in my neighborhood. I think I'm too nice that they keep coming back. Like missionaries or like just neighbors? Yo, what up, B-Cow? They have the black and white shirt tie combo, yeah, the missionaries. I was one of those. You guys want to see what I looked like? Oops. Where's that picture at? Oh, here it is. and foremost chat missionary. Good times. That's so, you know what's crazy about this? This was actually 10 years ago. 10 fucking years ago. Why do you look older than now? Do I? I don't know. I feel like I look pretty young there. I was 19. Yeah, I was literally 19 right there. That's crazy. It's like a rapper. Oh yeah, this is... Somebody made this. Good times though. This guy was awesome. This guy was Franco. Fucking legend. Actual legend. We'd go over to his place. He lived in 5th Ward, Houston. So like really like ghetto area. But we'd pull up to his house and he would always be fucking like frying up some shrimp. And just these huge jumbo shrimp. And we'd have shrimp tacos at his place. And then we would just chill. Like, this was in my last area. So I had like maybe 3 months left of my mission at this point. Actually, I think I had like 2 months left at this month, or at this point. So I was out for like 22 months at this point. I was just so fucking toasted. I just wanted to go home so bad. And so we would just hang out over here. And yeah, he was awesome. Good fucking times. Can you explain a mission? Yeah, so if you were born a Mormon, it's basically like culturally like forced upon you. Like if you're a dude, you should go on a 2-year mission. So basically it's like an indoctrination camp where you go there. You get assigned somewhere random, generally speaking, unless you have like some disability or like you have some medical issue, you just kind of stay more local. Do you get paid? No, you have to pay for it. That's how fucked up it is. You have to pay for it. Your family has to pay for it. So you're working 24/7 for 2 years, and you can't have outside contact with friends or family. You get to call your mom twice a year. So that's pretty much the extent of it. And you get an email every week if you want, but just email. Maybe those have changed in the last decade. I'm not sure with technology. But yeah, you get assigned somewhere. And then you have like really, you go to like a training camp first. So I went to Mexico City for my training camp. And then you basically are just living this like super strict schedule. So you fly out to your area and then you get assigned with one like companion. That's what it's called. And so it's just a missionary of your same gender, obviously. And you just get along or don't get along, and then you just stay with each other for like 3 months. Like in between like 6 weeks and like 12 weeks, you'll stay with the person and you live alone. And then you like wake up at 6:30 every morning, work out for half an hour, eat breakfast, study for... I had to study for 3 hours, so I would do like a personal study, and then I'd do a companionship study, and then I would do a language study, because I was Spanish speaking. And then we'd go out, and we'd knock doors, and visit people, and do service, and random shit. Come back home at like 9 p.m., and then, you know, do all the rituals, see how the day went, call up other missionaries in the area, see how their day went, go to sleep, and repeat for 2 years. It was crazy. It's weird thinking about it now. And you know what's really crazy? I used to have nightmares after my mission. I used to have nightmares of having to go back. Like really, really, really bad nightmares. Can you speak Spanish? Barely. I've lost it. Like, I can definitely understand a little bit if they're speaking clearly, and I can still get by if I needed something. But when you just learn it for 2 years and then you don't speak it or do anything with it for a decade, you kind of lose it. It's a sad reality. But if I were to like go to some Spanish-speaking place, I'd probably get immersed pretty quickly and relearn it pretty quickly. Because I did really good on my studies when I was actually there. I cared. But I also was in Texas, so like I was still speaking English vast majority of the time. So I never got like the full immersion anyway. So they had like, you know, as the missionary, you don't have to deal with any of the real like finances. What you do is like I didn't have a job beforehand. I had literally just gotten out of high school. Like I graduated from high school when I was 17. I turned 18 like a week later. And then like a month after that, I went on my mission. So like I didn't have any job. So my family paid for it, which is like, they kind of standardize how missions are. So like pretty much it's like $10,000 for a missionary to go out, and you just pay like, yeah, I think it's like what, $400 a month or something like that. Just, it's like a standardized thing across for like all missionaries. And then, or it's like 500 or whatever it is, like 450 or something a month. But what you do is like you're out there and like they just give you this card that they'll dump like I think we had $140 stipend every month. And then you don't have to worry about the apartments. They just set those up for you. You get a car in some areas. I was mostly in a bike area. I think I was in a bike area for like probably like 18 months of my mission. I think I was in a car for like maybe a quarter of it. But we'd have like other missionaries in the area that would like come pick us up if we needed a car. Yo! Maru dropping the Gino gift. Thank you, Maru. Thank you, Gino. What kind of work is it? So like in one area, basically, like, so in one of my biking areas, I was there for about 6 months. As soon as we were done with our studies at about like 11, so we'd start our personal study at 8, have our companionship study at 9, do our language study at 10. And then we'd usually just like we'd like chill in our apartment, eat lunch and just hang out. And then we'd go out pretty much like 11:30 or so. And we just bike to like an area and we just knock doors and talk with people for several hours, and then we'd have like some appointments lined up where like somebody was interested in learning more about the church. So we'd go over there, and then they would usually just not be home or something. Something would happen. That was really, really typical. Or like we'd knock and there'd be somebody else over there like peeking through the window, and they're like, oh fuck no, don't answer the door. But you know, whenever we did have an appointment, we'd go in, we'd teach them something. And then if they wanted to get like baptized in the church, we would like try to prepare them for that. Am I still religious? No, I'm not. You get along with your companion? There was a couple. Okay, so you guys know me enough. Like I can get along with people pretty easily. I don't have a fucking huge ego. You know what I mean? Like, no, people are not like, I'm not threatened by other people's egos, generally speaking. I'm just like, whatever, do whatever the fuck you want. So if I had a companion, which by the way, like seeing it now, there was a huge ego problem there, because what would happen is like the whole Mormon church is like authoritarian structured. So like everything's about leadership, and like you basically just like worship the leadership. So in the mission, you'd have like mini leadership going on where like you'd have things called like, so if you were a trainer, that's already something like a big deal. Like, oh, you're training a new person in there. That's pretty cool. And then you'd have district leaders, and then you'd have zone leaders, and then you'd have assistant presidents. And then there's even like female leadership, which was STLs, sister training leaders. So like the girls that went on the mission, which was actually we had quite a bit of girl missionaries out there, because that was like around the age change time, so there was a lot of like 19-year-old girls out there. But because it used to be 21, that's when girls could go out, and for guys it was 19. Then they changed it to 18 and 19. But yeah, that leadership was really fucking bizarre, because what you would do is like you'd have a guy get into like a leadership position, and you know, it just gets to their head. I mean, you're talking about like this 18-year-old who genuinely believes he's called of God to like basically convert people that are evil and deceived by Satan. So he's already got this huge ego complex from birth. And then you also tell him like, hey, we're going to give you this leadership position that literally means nothing, but it's going to go to your fucking head. And dealing with those assholes was really obnoxious. But again, I can get along with pretty much anybody, so it's just like whatever, and just dealt with it. But I had one companion, his name was, so everybody would go by Elder if you were a guy. So like, it was Elder and then their last name. So I had one guy, Elder Abadillo, straight from Guatemala. And holy fuck, did that guy have an ego. It was bad. It was so bad. He, like, every goddamn day he would talk about like how he like became zone leader, like one of the earliest. Like he would even lie about it. He's like, he's basically like a Trumpian sort of like figure, like just complete, like whatever narcissistic traits like Trump would have. It's like that he was that before Trump was even in the like spotlight, you know. Like he just had, he would just pointlessly lie about the most random shit just to put himself above anybody else. And even when it was just me and him alone, and he knew I was not a threat by any means. Like I was not threatening his position. I was not threatening anything. I was just doing my thing. I was just chilling. But he felt the need to like always repeat the fact that he had become zone leader really early on. And he would lie about it even. He would say like, oh yeah, I became zone leader after 6 weeks. And I'm like, no, it was actually 4.5 months, but you know, say whatever the fuck you want, I guess. It was still early, but it's like, you don't need to lie about it. Anyway, this dude, I had to live with him for 3 months, and it was something else for sure. It was something else. And then he, oh my god, I'm actually like getting some memories now that I've kept these memories inside. I'm not going to actually share them. They're weird. They're about 15 minutes of collective fungus. Not good. Got about 1,600 an hour. It's supposed to be like 2,400 an hour if you do it properly. When will the new episode come out? I've kind of stopped the series, but I'm just gonna make occasional rambles now on the cat or on my YouTube. I know the best missionaries you've never heard of. They say I'm the best missionary and the greatest zone leader. That's, I kid you not, like that is actually the kind of shit he would say. But I did have some really awesome companions. One of them was my college roommate for a while after our mission. One of the worst parts though, like there was a lot of good times out there, but one of the bad parts is this like obsession with purity. So, an obsession with obedience, an obsession with like ratting out people. So they drilled into your mind like you need to be absolutely 100% obedient to every rule. So we would have like, there was like 3 different camps of missionaries. You'd have the robots, and then you'd have like the normal missionaries, and then you'd have the like APOS missionaries. We called them APOS. APOS was short for apostate, which basically means like you're like, it was so stupid because the term was so loose, like it didn't actually like mean anything. Like apostate would normally mean like you're going like against the church or something, but this would just be like you're just not obeying every rule. You going for 75 or 85? I'm just sending all the sand I have right now. I got 7,000 more. Shouldn't be too much longer. But yeah, part of the culture was like, if somebody did something wrong, you had to like tell on them. Now, of course, that wasn't actually what everybody did, but if you had a robot companion, they would do that kind of shit. So we would do these things called transfers, where like every like month or so, you would get a transfer, which it was a transfer? What was it called? No, it's called exchange. It's called an exchange. So what you would do like every month or every like 3 weeks to a month, you would exchange companions for the day with some random person. So you're living with somebody for about 3 months, but occasionally you'd get like a day off where you're with somebody else instead. And one of the days, one of those days, I got paired up with this guy that I thought was like really chill. And it turned out he was a total traitor, but I thought he was really chill. And so for that day, I was so exhausted from being with my egotistical companion that I thought it would be fun to like go hang out with the sisters. That's what we called the girl missionaries, sisters. And we had these sisters that lived like maybe 5 blocks from us in the other apartments. And one of the rules in our mission was like, absolutely not can you ever go into a girl's apartment. Like, you cannot do that. Like, you just can't do that. Like, absolutely not, you know, because, you know, one thing will lead to the next and you're probably going to fucking start making out or something. You know, there's so many horrible hormones going on with 18-year-old, 19-year-old men and women that are commanded by God to not touch themselves or anything else, you know, just so much cringe purity culture. Anyway, but I wasn't even attracted to these girls. I just actually found them really cool, like friends. So we spent the whole day over at their apartment. And we like went to Taco Bell and we like went to the store and stuff and just like our normal clothes, just like kind of hanging out like a normal day. And it was like one of the most like fun days of my mission. Honestly, it was just so much fun. And no, my companion was totally down. My exchange companion was totally down for it. He was like, yeah, dude, I'm totally up for this. Like, let's do it. But what happened was at the end of the day, I could tell he was getting annoyed because what was happening was the 2 sister missionaries, like, we were friends. That he could not connect with these girls. Like, he was kind of weird. He was like some like Idaho Mormon that like was kind of like really I don't know, like homeschooled, you know, just kind of had some like social anxiety and stuff like that. So it was basically just me hanging out with these 2 girls, and then he was like fourth wheeling. Like he was just like in the background for like the whole day. And so by the end of the day, I could just tell he was just exhausted and just like kind of like annoyed by the fact that I was getting all the attention and just hanging out and just having a good time and whatnot. And so when he exchanged back with his companion, he ratted us all out. He said, you know what? Like, so he told his normal companion, who was also a robot, he was like, hey man, I need to come clean. We didn't actually do anything that day. We just hung out with the sisters the entire day. And so then his companion, because again, it's like part of the culture. If you're a robot, you got to like tell on the mission leader. And so we have this like mission leader that's like, you know, they're assigned for like 3 years or something. And he like a full adult, you know, with kids and everything. But he gets a call from them, and then I get a call the next morning, and I just get like basically yelled at for like 30 minutes on the phone about how I'm like so bad and like how I've like, you know, I need to repent and I need to like get back onto like doing good missionary work and stuff like that. It was awful. And then I remember the next meetup we had with this guy that ratted us all out. He tried to pretend as if nothing happened. He was like, hey, what's up, guys? And we fucking hated him so bad. And so we would just basically just ignore him. So whenever he would try to say anything, we just full ignore. Like we were that petty. We wouldn't acknowledge his existence. It was really fucking funny. Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you betray us like that, when you say you're down and then you're not, and then you just go behind our back, like we fully ignore you. And to this day, I'm actually still kind of in touch with these 2 sisters. The last time we talked was maybe like a year ago, just over like text. But we still talk about that guy, and we still hate him. And it's been 10 fucking years, and it's great. We held that grudge all this time. Actually, it's been longer. It's been like 11 years this one, because that's like halfway through. What are the punishments for stuff like that? Like something like that, you would just get yelled at, kind of. So there wasn't really any real punishment other than like, now you're not going to get leadership, and now you're not going to get like special privileges. And also, but there would be something more severe, like if you actually like had sex on your mission with somebody, or if you like were smoking weed, there's a pretty good chance you get like sent home. So like if you did something like really bad, which again, like, is that really that bad to smoke weed? Is that really that bad to have sex with somebody? I mean, no, but that is like going straight to hell. Like that is like, the way we perceived it was like, this is eternally consequential. Like not only will you get sent home after mission, but you're gonna need to go pray to Jesus for like years. Like fix yourself. It's just weird. The whole thing was weird, but what if you smoke weed and have sex? Then they cancel out, but most people didn't cancel it out. They just did one or the other. How we doing, Tweaky? Yeah, that looting bag tech sounds really awful. I'm not gonna lie. What if you eat weed and soak? Yeah, I don't know. You just don't tell anybody, basically. But one of the coolest parts is like, it feels kind of like a prison camp in a way. Like there would be days where I was just like so fucking like wanting to go home so bad. Like I was like, I would kill to have my mission be done right now and I can go home. But there was something that was really special about being there, and that's like the brotherhood you kind of form with these people. So, you know, I would go out there and I had my crew of people that went out with me on like the same transfer. So like every 6 weeks there's a transfer. And so I had like my guys that all came in fresh with me, and we're all there for 2 years. So toward the end of like your 2 years, like, you know, stay out there, like you develop a really, really tight like bonding with a lot of these guys. Not everyone, because some of them go full robot, and I was not going to associate with those guys. But you'd have some guys that genuinely like you connect with really well, and it's just a really cool experience to like have spent all this time kind of forced out there together. You still talk with any of the people that went on your mission? Yeah, but I'm trying to think. There's still a few that I'm in contact with, but there was even this girl that was on my mission that we were like kind of like maybe gonna like, well, there was a couple girls from my mission. Like there was one girl in particular that really wanted to marry me. Like she even admitted it. Like she just wanted to marry me. She was obsessed with me randomly, and I just was not into her. And then there was this other girl that was really into me, but she was like 6 years older than me or something at the time, and I just wasn't, again, I just wasn't into her. And then there was this other girl that I didn't know that was into me that we kind of started talking like maybe 4 years ago. We like reconnected and started talking, and then that didn't go anywhere. But so there's a few girls that I still kind of talk with. Some of them are married now. Some of them have like left the church, which is nice. But a lot of the guys, there's I don't know, it's probably like half and half. Like half of the missionaries I know that I was good friends with there have either stayed in the church, and like the other half have like left and are like, you know, like me, like an ex-Mormon now. But it's just weird because I'm really open and honest now about all this stuff. So when I talk with a friend that was a really good friend on my mission that's still active, and then we obviously talk about like, hey, are you still active or whatnot? And I say I'm not. There's this weird like wall that comes up. This weird like wall that kind of doesn't allow us to fully connect as humans, which is really sad in a way. It's kind of like they see me as an other now. They see me as like somebody that like fell fell away. You know, I got deceived by Satan. I kid you not. Like, this is an actual thing. You might think I'm like projecting onto them, or like this isn't actually the case, but there is this weird thing in the religion where like if you leave it, you are basically a bad person. So like I have friends that we're not really friends anymore because they not only do they see me as a bad person, but they've also been kind of, it's like drilled into their brain that like you really shouldn't associate with people that are ex-Mormon because they're just going to drag you down with them, you know, like, so like if they are friends with me, then maybe I would convince them to also leave. And the leadership of the church like drills into them very regularly that you should not be associating with those people. Are any of your family still part of the church? Yeah, my parents are and my little brother is. Oh my god, keep misclicking. But there's something really cool about connecting with somebody that also went on the same kind of like life journey as I did, where they did leave. And we can just be fully open and honest about everything. So that's part of the reason why I like really am close with my sister and brother-in-law. Because my sister is like 3 years younger than I am. And she like never really believed in Mormonism, even growing up. And she obviously had like the female side of it where like it's very oppressive. You know what I mean? Like when this is just the reality of it. But if you're like a white guy, a white man that is in the church, like you get all the privileges. So like, you know, I was basically the top of the food chain because the organization is pretty racist, even though they'll deny it. It's kind of a racist cult. But on top of that, if you're a man, it's also a sexist cult. So like if you're a man, like you know, you're the one that like, you know, gets all the authority and all the privileges and all the blessings and whatnot. And then your wife or, you know, the girls are always the ones that kind of get the lesser kind of stuff. It's just really like patriarchal. Anyway, so my sister never really believed any of that bullshit. And then she married a guy that also went on a mission, a 2-year mission. And they both left, obviously, and they have a daughter. But what's really cool is like my brother-in-law is like exactly where I am when it comes to religion and when it comes to like just cults in general. Like, so we get along like super, super fucking well. And I would consider him like my best friend, which is really cool to have as a brother-in-law. But yeah, we get to like I drove up to Salem with him last week, and we just drove up to a restaurant and chilled there for like maybe 3 hours or so, and we do this pretty mildly regular, maybe once a month or something. We'll do some fun thing, me and him, and we'll just trauma dump on each other and just talk about life and shit. And it's just really nice because there's no barriers, there's no walls, there's no anything. We can just be fully open and honest with each other, and it's just really, really cathartic and something I need. So, but again, like he went on his own mission. He went to Hungary, and he has his own stories. His mission was definitely a lot more different than mine was. But we both have like the church trauma, because like we both, like my sister never believed it, but my brother-in-law and I both deeply believed it, you know. So we were like born into it, and we just like actually believed that shit. So your identity starts getting formed with those beliefs, and so when you actually leave it, it's like really hard. Yo, Griswold. Yeah, I'm an uncle. It was nothing. It was none of that, man. It was just I needed a little break from streaming. Griswold. Coming back. Wait, did you miss the Taco Bell stream yesterday? I drove to Taco Bell on stream. You should have been there. I appreciate you, man. Coming with the tier 3. Absolute beast. How you been, brother man? Can you have a girlfriend on a mission? No, you can't. You cannot. Oh, you missed the Taco Bell. Shit. So was your favorite thing being able to bond with some guys for like 2 years? Yeah, it was just a cool experience. Like, well, the other really cool thing is when you're on your mission, like we had a flip phone and we shared it. So my companion and I shared one flip phone. So now, don't get me wrong, some people would bring their own, you know, they were disobedient. They would bring their own, like, iPod Touches or whatnot, or just have a spare phone that they're not supposed to have, but they'd have it anyway. But, for 2 years, I was technology free. So, like, I had some really authentic human interactions that felt really good. And what's really cool is because you don't have like entertainment to distract yourself with all the time, how we distracted ourselves was gossip. So mission gossip was like the best fucking thing in the world. Drama and gossip. And I was like the gossip fucking king there. It was bad. It was bad. It's like I would literally like it didn't start happening until like halfway through my mission. That's when I started like just really starting to care about like people's, you know, issues and people's drama and like who's the robots in the mission, who are the chill people. And then we would like, as soon as transfers would come, we would like, we set up this whiteboard in our apartment. And I started doing this like every 6 weeks. Every 6 weeks for like the last like year, I'd have this big whiteboard and we'd write down every single missionary's name. Like out of the, I think we had like what, we probably had about 120 Spanish missionaries, which are the ones that I would be associated with. We'd write them all down and we'd call around to all the missionaries. So we had all the missionaries' numbers and we'd call them. And we'd be asking who's getting transferred. We'd collect all the data, and then we'd start making these like fucking like little graphs on the whiteboard, like trying to figure out who's gonna be with who, and figuring out what the best like companionships would be next, and like what areas would be really cool to be in. And then we'd always call around about what the hottest gossip is, or what the latest like drama is. And it was just like the most like basic like high school like ish drama, you know, but it was so fun. And then I had these there was 2 sisters in particular that I got along with extremely well. And one of them was like the gossip queen and I was like the gossip king. So like we would always call, which we weren't allowed to. You weren't really allowed to call other missionaries really. They didn't really allow you to do that. But we'd still do it anyway because we couldn't get caught. And yeah, I would call up this one girl and her companion all the time, and we'd like collect gossip. Basically. And then the funniest thing was we would see like what relationships are going on. So I was just saying, you're not allowed to have a girlfriend, obviously, and you're not allowed to date, and you're not allowed to do any of this stuff for 2 years. But there would still be these weird flings going on that were not supposed, they were like hidden, you know, you couldn't talk about it, but we'd figure it out. And we would figure out who was dating each other and who would broken up with each other. That stuff. It was just hilarious. Like, it was genuinely, like, that was, like, peak entertainment for me for, like, 2 years. It was great. Do you like this girl? No, I wasn't really... This is the girl that was, like, 6 years older than me that I was talking about, like, a little bit ago. But, she was just cool as hell. She was cool as hell. She was, like, 6 years older than me, and she was just a little bit bigger, which... Don't get me wrong, like these days, you know, you could have a little bit extra meat on you. But back then, I think I was just a little bit more like, I don't know. I just maybe picky and just, you know, I already had my eyes set on some other sisters that were like more attractive, and this girl was awesome, but yeah, I wasn't into her at the time. But I mean, if I were to have like my mindset now and see her back then, I would have been like way more attracted to her, just because it wouldn't have been a physical thing. It'd have been like just personality more, you know. But I don't even know if she was into me. She probably had her eyes set on some other older dudes. Yeah. No, it's just... I definitely don't care as much these days. How people look. I mean, it's obviously like a human, like... It's like subconsciously in me. Obviously, I kind of care about that, but... Really what it is just... It's just like health now. It's like, are you a healthy person? That's what I care about most. And that means physically as well as mentally. So you can still be bigger. That's totally cool. Just you can't. I would prefer somebody that's healthy, you know. It's just, yeah, like what I mean by that as well, it's going a little bit more, it's like, I mean, if you just like don't know how to, like, you know, exercise at all, like you haven't built any habits, or you don't know how to eat well, so like your diet consists of like a bunch of fast food every day and stuff, so like that's just not, I don't know, that's just like, I'm just not really into that. What if they're allergic to nuts? Yeah, that's a huge red flag. A huge. No, it's not. But no, it's just like, I don't know. Don't get me wrong. Fast food occasionally is great, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's okay to be like thicker. Totally, I'm all about that, you know. Don't be like absolutely like massive and obese, and you know, then I'm and again, if you want to be obese and that's your life choice, fucking send it, you know. If you actually want to be obese, like live your best life, you know. But generally speaking, I don't think people want to be obese. I think they want to be at a healthy weight, and then they have something like either trauma that keeps them kind of stuck, and they have like really bad eating habits from childhood and whatnot. So ultimately I'm not blaming anybody, I'm not judging, but just off of my own physical, what I'm attracted to. I'm attracted to people that are just healthier. Bay the gossip guy. I would love that gossip back then. I was all about it. You gonna get a Bofa for Inferno? No, I think I'm just gonna get an ACB. Yeah, so like that girl, like she was bigger, but she was still actually like healthy. The thing is that back then I was just more immature, so like I was more into like hot girls, like, you know, when you're 18, 19, you're just, I want somebody that's hot, you know, it's all that matters. And then you get older and you're like, that is fucking not what I care about. you're allergic to nuts, hold off 3 weeks to tell somebody. Wait, what? You mean like in the dating scene? Like if you're like, don't tell them you're allergic to nuts? Why do you say that? You into sumo wrestlers, thick and healthy? Dude, I'm at, you know what body type I'm into? Softball girls. You know? Like, hell yeah. Yeah, my first ever crush. Well, I can't say my first ever crush. My first real crush, like something that was like more real. I had just turned 16. There was this girl from she went to a different high school. No, she actually did. But she was in volleyball. And that's when I became a butt guy. Yeah, I think before that I was a boobs guy, but yeah, the boobs guy lasted for, yeah, that was just like a childhood like stint. You get over it pretty quickly. Nah, she was cute, and we like connected, and then but she still had like a thing for her ex at the time, and so just one day things kind of fizzled out, and I was so depressed. So what I mean by like my first crush was like, it was the first girl I actually like really liked, and when things didn't work out, I was devastated, and that shit ate me up for months. Like it actually did, and it's like we didn't even get like that close, you know what I mean? But I was still so emotionally attached to her for no reason. Well, not for no reason. There was a reason for it, but it's just I could not get over her. Yeah, what up, Alex? Look at all the glass, boys. The vibe just isn't the same here. What up, Gino? Gino on YouTube. Yeah, you got the RS music playing in the background. You gotta come over to Twitch for the deep progressive vibes. By the way, if anybody on the YouTube side's got a Twitch Prime, I will gladly take it off your hands. Just click on that Twitch link in the description. Uh-oh. Dropped mine for you yesterday. Fucking beast. You have Spotify or just the 2 YouTube playlists? I got Sebe Deep, Sebe Trance, and then I got like 5 different Spotify playlists. It's a snack of choice at the moment. I got like a bunch of snacks because like I went to town on nuts.com. But yeah, I just got a bunch of random stuff. I'm trying to think what's like the goat right now. Honestly, those everything bagel cashews have been going hard. And the bourbon pecans. We have a tier list of top 5 fruits. No, but I mean, if you were just to like ask me like what fruits I actually eat, like, because there's a difference between what I would prefer to eat all the time and what I actually eat. So like if you have a fresh off the tree peach, a big fat summer peach off a tree, where like the peach fuzz is going crazy and just splash into that shit with your mouth. Like there's like honestly nothing better than a fresh, fat, juicy peach. But if you go to the store and buy a peach, it's like this thing kind of sucks. Sometimes. And then I love mangoes. If you have a really fresh, ripe mango, those are insane. I've also heard amazing things about pineapple, like straight from, you know, like fresh from like like if you go to like Hawaii and get like fresh pineapple, like that shit like slaps on a different level than grocery store pineapples. Have I had that? No, but I've heard amazing things about it. But like the fruits I go for when I'm at the grocery store is like strawberries, apples, bananas, blueberries, raspberries I like. I guess those are more berries, but it's like I just go for like the basic kind of stuff. That's cheap. I'll go for cuties too. If you got like little nectarine cuties, you know, or whatever they call them, clementines. That's it. I love cuties. Avocados are really nice too. I was watching a recent cast of yours and you asked what your favorite non-RuneScape YouTube series was. You brought up one that you said was informative with cool animation. Oh, I think I do. I'm like scanning my brain for when I said that. I think it might have been just at that time, because what's coming. It was more of a philosophy sort of YouTube. Ah, shit. What was that YouTube channel called? Let me look it up. I'll just find it really quick. I'll blow some of this glass while I find this. I can't blow that yet. What's this guy's name? Let me look at my subscriptions. Oh, this one. I think it was this. I think it was called Fiction Beast. I think this is the one I mentioned. Now, do I watch much of his stuff anymore? Not really, but this, I'll link it to Twitch as well. But this guy, like, he just makes really, like, basic, like, videos. I think this might have been it. This might not have been the one, but I think this is the one that I'm thinking of, at least. But it was just some YouTuber that, like, just covers, like, you know, popular philosophers and just kind of, we'll talk about, like, the history of random things. It was just, like, basic stuff, and I liked it, honestly. Oh, yeah, that's the brand, Halos. Yeah. I love it. That might have been the one. I can't quite remember. But you were saying with cool animations, and this one doesn't have cool animations. So this might not have actually been the one I was thinking of. The only other one I can think of right now was... Because this guy just has basic images pop up. Like, it's basic YouTube stuff. Oh, wait. Are you just talking... Wait. Travis, are you just talking about Curtis Sagged, or whatever the fuck that YouTube channel's called? You guys know what I'm talking about. Sagged. I have no idea how to pronounce that fucking YouTube channel. That's the one with the cool animations that's really informative. 2 guests on the time who asked the question is probably... I think it might have been Does anyone know how to spell that name? Who knows what I'm talking about? On Twitch or YouTube. That YouTube channel that makes the animated little Kursegat. Okay, how do you actually... What's the actual pronunciation of it? Or what? I'm not the pronunciation. What's the spelling of it? Can you post it? Doesn't sound familiar either. This is definitely it, though. No, that's not it. Guys. Oh my god, do I have to find it? Come on, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about. Where is it? There it is. Kurzgesagt. Okay, here it is. This is probably the one I was thinking of. Kurzgesagt. This is a great channel. I've learned a lot from this channel, actually. It's great. Yeah, it's impossible to say. It's like progressive house. I would probably consider most of it. If you want the playlist, this is my deep playlist, exclamation deep. It's German for something that translates to something roughly like told shortly or told in a brief manner. Ah. What about conservative house? That shit sucks. I need to define. I don't know how to define it. It's like, I don't know how to put it into words. What 67 crafting already. Nice. It's crazy how we're already 1,700 total. Like, that felt like it just zipped by. It feels like I'm still around like 1,300 total for some reason. Bilbo Dabbins, what up, King? Did they remove a delay here or something? I could have sworn this took like twice as long for me to cast. No? There's actually never been a delay on this spell. So you can actually do it like really fucking fast. If you're like super giga fast, you can actually do this like extremely fast. Well, there's a slight delay, obviously, to open the bank. Like, watch this, though. You can do it every 5 ticks. If you're fast enough. Yeah, there obviously is the delay of, like, you actually casting it, but, the most chill is, in my opinion, just doing it every 6 ticks. Oops. I just keep making mistakes. I'm getting sloppy now. We're almost done. We sent like 20,000 buckets of sand. Any interest in anything ocean related, like marine animals or such? Yeah, just octopuses. I'm fascinated by octopuses. But not in particular. Like, obviously I'm fascinated by animals in general and just biology, but I don't like spend much time thinking about it. What did you call me? Octopussies. Yeah, I read this book called it was a book just on octopuses. It was oh shit, it's on my Audible collection. I need to figure out what the title was again. Octopi, octopuses. I think you can say both. I don't think it matters. Octobussy. Oh, it was called, was it Stranger Minds or something like that? It was like, something Minds. I think it was like Strange Minds or something like that. It was a recent book in the past few years. Just talking about how brilliant and smart octopuses are. It was really fascinating. Oh my goodness, click. Got him. Fucking emote. Last bit. Nice. What crafting level are you going for? Just 99. But my main goal there was just to send all that sand, so now I have a bunch of banked molten glass to AFK. And to do artifacts with. Okay, let's do... Look at that, 32,000 molten glass now. Gorge. Absolutely gorge. Let's go do a bird alert. Get rid of these markers. For Souls 3 Spirit Attack, do you have to turn your prayer off between the attacks, or does he do it automatically? I think you have... Oh, that's a great question. I think you have to do it manually. But all I know is before 50, the last attack is 4 ticks between the second and... Or, sorry, 3... Yeah, 4 ticks and then... No, sorry, 3 ticks. And then after 50, it's 4 ticks. Yeah, you do it manually. There you go. Lantern lenses or I just do orbs because I'm just praying one day they come out with some better way to charge orbs. Which desperately needs to get buffed in my opinion. I really don't need to get any more seaweed, but fuck it, you know. Go get it. Wait. Nothing like processing your resources as an iron. When it actually matters too, you know? Like on Save-8, I think I have like 97 mil crafting or something. But it just doesn't feel quite the same when you're doing it when you're already 99. I'm gonna go pee really quick. some snacks. Get away from me, Dr. Jekyll. Nobody wants your fucking 2-dose normal-ass strength bot. He should really just give you a random potion, you know? Like, just give me a fucking random potion. Don't give me always the same thing. Got my snacks. They get the ASMR crunching. Dude. These everything bagel cashews are fucking insane. So good. The bulk of my farming XP is just contracts. I don't eat Brazil nuts. Alright, you guys know what time it is. It is time. Oh wait, shit. I gotta change my spellbook, I think. Actually, I don't need to. I should though. Change the spellbook first. What's even the fastest way to change it? Let me just go here. Did you know Brazil is the world's... What? Brazil is the world's leading producer of coffee beans. No. Oh. This man is text-to-speeching. What did you do to get 92 agility? Just rooftops when I was podcasting. A lot of podcasting. Where's my cloak? Amulet. Let's roll. I know you guys love mining, so I'll provide. Let's put up the, Oh shit, you guys can't see that. I'm eating these little cinnamon pretzel grams in the shape of a pretzel. They're really nice. It just tastes like cinnamon graham crackers. Why not do granite? Because I need the sandstone. Yo, Eugene. I'm actually not going to RuneFest, unfortunately. I didn't have enough money. No, I'll never do 3-tick 4G. I would much rather do, like, 3-tick gem mining. I don't want to be dropping granite. It's stupid. I saw 20 random wild turkeys. Sounds like Eugene, actually. We have a bunch of random turkeys crossing the streets sometimes. No, I don't 4-tick 3G either. I just made that method to show it off. I mean, I've done some of it, but when you're on an Ironman, like, there's just way better methods than to just mine to just drop the resources. And there's 3-tick gem mining came out, which is fucking huge. At like 99, it's like 118k an hour. It's like, why would you do anything else? And then if you do want to chill, you also always need sand. Like, sand's always something that people need. And then there's also like blast mine and volcanic mine that people like. Star mining. Ooh, I'd probably go for the wet or the scorching bow. Is this the 24-hour stream? Hell no. Unless who's dropping a 200 pack? If we get 200 subs, I'll do a 24-hour right now. Spongy. Yeah, I don't want to do it, but sometimes you got to do your chores, you know. Not sure if you mentioned it, but how have these NFL players gotten in contact with you? Did you hit them up? Either way, it's insane. So I got in contact with Chig because one of his friends like reached out to me and he was like, yo, Chig just maxed his RuneScape account. I don't know if you saw on social media. I was like, yeah, I saw that. He's like, well, I'm actually friends with him, and he says he listens to your cast and he'd actually be up for coming on. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, he listens to your cast and rambles. I'm like, what the hell? So then I was like, yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. And so he hooked me up. And then we got in contact. And then with DJ Davidson, he was streaming and somebody came into my Discord and was like, yo, like, apparently somebody had like come into his chat and be like, dude, you should come on the Sebe cast. And he was like, yeah, I'd be down to do that. And so I just saw a clip of that. And then I got in touch with DJ, just set it up. And then, you know, I think LeBron James reached out to me. I just kind of like, I just lightly just like said, no, I'm not really interested in having LeBron on. But Steph Curry also reached out. No, I'm kidding. Can you imagine? No, but who knows, man? Maybe there's some undercover OSRS players. They're also in the... that are playing OSRS secretively. Steph Curry on the cast. There's that Rune Fest that's planned for like a week from now or something. Right? Isn't it like March 1st or something like that? I would have loved to have gone, but it's too expensive. Nah, dude, it's actually crazy. Yeah, been doing it for over 4 years now. We're on year 5. But no, it's just cool. And it's like not really, like the formula's not really changed either. It's just still, who knows, maybe it will change. I would love to like, I would obviously love to have like face cam casts. That could be fun. But it's just, there's a part of me that just wants to keep it chill, wants to keep it low-key, and also doesn't want to start having like episodes not be face cam, because as soon as you go like the face cam route, whenever you don't have a cast, it's like when you have a cast that's just audio only, it's just not going to hit the same. And the other thing is like my podcast is not a basic, it's not like the main, it's not like a mainstream podcast where they're talking with like super interesting people, like doctors and scientists and grifters and fucking grifters and you know, just a bunch of celebrities and stuff. It's like more just, I'm talking with RuneScape people, so it's not quite the same, you know. I'm still having to schedule quite a bit, but I have a bunch of DMs that I haven't even opened yet. I feel bad. I feel bad because people have reached out, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be scheduling things out 4 or 5 or 6 months out. How fast is 3-tick sandstone compared to not 3-tick? It's significantly faster. Yeah, I'm glad people like them too, because when I'm the one on every episode, and so believe it or not, like being on every episode kind of makes you feel like you're saying the same shit on repeat, you know? And there are some casts where I'll bring up the same topics. It's just, you know, I've been pumping out way too many. There's just like not much that's been changing. And then I get in my head about like, oh my God, I'm so annoying. Like, I'm just like, how can anybody possibly listen to this? But I am me, and I'm the one like having the Sebe cast on my mind a lot, so like I don't know. It's just nice to hear when people still like it. I mean, I'm not gonna shut up about the Gnome Cube. Gnome Cube needs to be a thing. That's not even what I was talking about. I was talking more like repeatedly talking about raids, repeatedly talking about sailing, repeatedly talking about drop rates. Wolfie said no. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. He seems more like a kind of like private person. Could have seen that. I hate the Sebe cast. Are you getting Oda on? I think I reached out to him like just over a year ago, and that never really got set up. And then he went on Top Tuesday and he said he'd probably be down, but I haven't reached out since. So that could probably be happening soon though. Love to have Shenanigans on. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I follow him. There's just so many like streamers that I just don't watch because I don't have like obviously unlimited time to just like watch a bunch of streamers. But I'm actually following quite a few that I haven't really just been able to like tune into. I did 7K shamans. Oh god, I got mine at like 700 or 800. I like the recurring topic. It's nice to see where people fall in those recurring things. Yeah, no, I like to as well, especially with all these like new perspectives and voices. And I don't know, I just feel like the more you talk about things, like something could actually get done. Like I'm actually pretty passionate about fixing some of these things. Like I'm sorry, but and I know some people disagree, but I genuinely believe for the health of the game, they should buff the purple raid at Chambers and Nightmare still. I'm still bothered by the fact that they haven't touched any of that. Well, they did touch Nightmare, but it's not enough. It occasionally happens, Mir. But it shouldn't be happening like 5 or 6 times is pretty rare. It'll still happen, but it's pretty fucking rare, so if it's happening a lot, you might be off cycle. So I'm always 77 mining. And the worst part is like I literally hear people like they'll say like an opposing view on it, but it's actually what I think as well. You know, because whenever I suggest they should buff the purples at Chambers, people are like, dude, no, it's okay for things to be rare. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It is okay for things to be rare. Things are supposed to be rare. But there has to be a cutoff point. It's just like people, I don't feel like people are fully grasping the argument of like, a 200-hour grind is still fucking rare. Like going from efficiently grinding a T-bow from 400 hours to 200 hours, it's like you're like that is still a beast of a grind. And for the average player, you're still going to be grinding for 400 hours at that point because you're not doing everything efficiently and sweaty. Yeah, people just have this like, I don't know, they're just, their brains are like, no, whatever Chambers rates are, they are already perfect. And if you touch them in any possible way, it would just ruin everything. And I'm totally with them about things need to be rare, but can we like just take a step back for a moment and realize how absurd it is for something to be 400 hours efficiently to get on raid? Like, what the fuck, dude? That does not value your time as a player at all. It's not even about devaluing grinds. It's about 2 particular instances of just outrageous drop rates that just need to be fixed, which is Nightmare and Chambers. That's literally all I'm talking about. I mean, even on the Smithy cast, I think he kind of saw it as like a slippery slope, which it's really not. He's like, well, if you buff those, then, you know, then something else is going to be the rare thing, and then you need to buff that. I'm like, it's really not like that at all. It's just simply there's 2 extreme outliers which just need to be reined in, and it would actually make the content more enjoyable. It just would. Seeing more purples at a reasonable rate that feels like it's valuing your time feels better. If Nightmare's drop rates were 1 in 50 for an item instead of what it used to be, Fasani's Nightmare used to be 1 in 167 for like an item. Now it's 1 in 115, and it's still outrageous. If they were to make that 1 in 50, that would feel so much better. That would still be rare. Like that's the thing. Like it's still a fucking beast of a grind to go for an item. Like just to see an item is 1 in 50. Like that's a lot of Fasani still. But that would feel so much more reasonable. Like it would feel like people would actually want to do the content because they're gonna see stuff. It feels good. Yeah, Leviathan, I never was a fan of Leviathan, partly due to its drop table, honestly. Its basic drop table is garbage, but it's not the end of the world for things like that to kind of stay, because there is a unique there that's, you know, gonna help the price in a way. But, I mean, there's just already problems with the DT2 bosses in general. The fact that things are untradeable bothers me to no end. Because you get a pet, like let's just say you're a pet hunter and you're going for one of the pets, and you get spooned on one, like I did. Like I spooned Leviathan, and now I'm over 3x rate of Duke. I literally have 17 Eyes of the Duke, like the fucking axe pieces that I can never use, because I'm never going back to Leviathan, because I already green logged it. Like, you really think I'm gonna go grind out 15,000 Leviathan right now to just match the amount of axe pieces I have? And then have to do the other bosses as well to match? Like, what the fuck, dude? Make this shit tradable. It's so absurd. Like, why are they so obsessed with artificially pumping up prices of stuff? Like, stop it. It's so dumb. Like, I get it in theory, but it just doesn't work out. Like, practically, this does not work out. It just makes you just annoyed as hell. The only time things work like that is when it's at one boss. So, for example, Sire. Sire, it can work because you're going for a 3-piece bludgeon. It's not outrageously rare. And on top of that, you don't have to grind out like other bosses that you've already spooned in order to create the bludgeon. It's just, it all comes from one source. So I'm okay with a system like that, maybe. But as soon as it's being spread across 4 bosses and the shit's untradeable, this is just stupid. It's just so stupid. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, it's just not seeing the future of things. Like that's the biggest, that's what I try to illustrate that. Like, what's going to happen in 6 years from now? Are we still going to be dogmatic about keeping chambers rates absurdly rare for no fucking reason? When everything else is becoming more and more, like, actual reasonable. Like, look at Royal Titans. I know they're not dropping best in slot stuff, but Royal Titans is universally accepted as, like, a goated update. Like, everybody likes it. I haven't even touched it yet, but I've just seen the Reddit post. Nobody has a problem with it. It's perfect. And the drop rates are fucking reasonable. It feels like you can actually get shit. That's a great thing to have going for you. Like, and then if you want to get the pet, go grind the pet, you know, have some rare stuff that's not actually meaningful, you know. You can always have like mutagen. I'm totally cool with things like mutagens and pets and even jars. Like, just, I don't care if you want to make some absurdly rare thing that actually has no use whatsoever, just cosmetic, fucking send it. That can be the lottery style stuff, you know. As soon as it's an actual upgrade to your arsenal, I'm sorry, but now we're having a separate conversation. Like, that stuff needs to be achievable, in my opinion. Like, there are genuinely accounts that will just never get a T-bow because there will be that one outlier. Like, look at MMORPG. He went over 8x rate for his dust. There's going to be some sad individual that truly dedicates. He works a full-time job, but he is actually dedicated, and he's a really good player. And he's going to try to put in every bit of free time squeezed into chambers to try to get his T-bow. And he's going to go 8,500 chambers, Casey, without one. It will happen. Like, this fucking shit will happen. Can you imagine spending, like, 4 years of your life actively grinding something and just never getting it? Like, that's not a video game at this point. That's just, like, torture. It's fucking stupid. It's just absolutely masochistic and just stupid. So, like, you gotta fix that. Yeah, the guy that went 10,000 brimstone keys. But again, Mystic Dusk, you can have shit that's really rare that doesn't actually, it's not meaningful, you know what I mean? Like, there's two separate, there's two, like, there's a distinction between them. You can have Third Age be incredibly rare. You can have a Helmet of the Moon be stupidly rare. Fuck it, just make it stupidly rare. That's a flex item. But when you're going for upgrades, it's a different story. I didn't see the breakdown now, but I think you do Huey and then you just do a bunch of skilling. Pretty sure Huey's like way faster than I had thought in my head. I think the wiki had said something like getting like 400 2000s is only actually like 1,000 hours of Huey. And I don't know how long it takes to do all the skilling. Oh, nice, Roztech. That pet, though. I don't know what you're talking about, Vince. The only thing I've suggested about buffing is just, I mean, there's a few places, like, there's a few places that I think could get a buff, but the main two outliers that I always talk about is Chambers and Nightmare. And I'm still cool having the conversation about CG as well. I genuinely don't think CG should be as long as it is. I would be okay if instead of 1 in 400 for a Bofa, it was actually 1 in 256. I think that would be much more reasonable. Again, it's just hard because it's not totally obscene, but when you see somebody go like 3,000 CG dry for something, it just gets out of control. Because I don't know how I feel about like dupe protection. I really don't know how I feel about it. Which is why I lean more on the argument of just making things reasonable in the first place. So 333 Fasanis, no nightmare drops, yeah. Isn't that awful? What up, Winterman? Current goals are... There's a lot, honestly. There's a lot going on. Like, I have, like, some side projects. So, like, side projects is mine a metric fuck ton of sand. So I can make all that into glass. So I can blow it and get 99 crafting eventually. And finish MTA, which I want a green log. So I can have full infinity and everything. And some other skilling goals. But the main thing is I got 70 prayer yesterday. I'm just waiting to get 70 defense, which I'm really close to now because I did a little bit of training. And then I want to go do Sins of the Father. And then I want to do a bunch of Sepulchre for bolts and stuff. And then I want to go to Sarah, get an ACB and an SGS. And then I want to go to the Inferno and get an Infernal Cape. And then I want to go to Bandos and flick Bandos to get full Bandos. It's kind of like the main goals right now. And I want to go do Huey too, which is also why I need to get my crafting up. Because I want to get full Huey hide. That Huey armor. Bring back the Sonny episode. No. Actually, let me see if I can do this hard. We should, you know what? Maybe we can just go do it. Let's send it. Is there anything special about this account or something different to do? It's just me focusing on fun, so I'm not going any like meta route or anything like that. It's just me having no restrictions, but just focusing on enjoying every stage of the game and not rushing it. All right. Week unsub. So you're the one. I'm experiencing cancel culture only from the other side, which is ironic. I'm getting canceled by the people that are claiming cancel culture is cringe. All right, let's go here. Oh, God. This guy's going to town on me. Where's my D-hide? Oh, my God! No! No! I give up. We're restarting accounts, guys. I'm restarting account. Clear this. Any big clue items on the account yet? Yes, actually several of them. Alright, this son of a bitch. He's gonna get fucking rocked this time. Or the Addy Dragon took you out. Shit. Guy's OP. I don't know why he's so fucking OP. He just is. Yo, what up, Essie? I guess the fastest is still the Camulet, which is shitty because I have to go to the bottom of it. Yo! Mark dropping the prime. Thank you, Mark. Oh yeah, so somebody was asking about the clue lock. Look at this shit. I already have a gilded kite shield, Robin Hood, holy sandals, and climbing boots G, and Sammy top. Kind of beasting. I just enjoy to hear your thought while I train agility, which is a skill that I totally despise. Yeah, I mean, are you just doing rooftops, I'm guessing? Bip. I don't know my Draymond. What's the rate to roll boost from med? I think it's like a 1 in 40 something to roll a pair. Something like that. Maybe 1 in 50 or something. Per casket. I don't know. Doing the 2K monkey agility laps right now. Oh god, yeah, that's a brutal one. It's always crazy when I see the psychopaths on leagues do that. You just do 2,000 monkey laps on leagues where it's like not even sped up. It's just so bizarre. I need more of these pretzels. This might be a casket. Nope. Oh no, I'm gonna get rocked by this guy again. Actually, let me go here first. Do a little decant action. Wonder if we have enough mid-game content now to do bosses only all the way to in-game raids without training with regular methods. Oh yeah, probably. Amount of XP you'd get, especially if you did like titties, you know, TDs. All right, here we go. Ooh, the hits are so bad. Nice, Essie. Alright, here we go. Let's fucking go. We got a bucket helm early. Let's go. I needed that. My redwood tree has grown. It's time, gentlemen. Actually. Let's plant another one. How did I farm my hard clues? On Sebay? A bunch of different stuff. Yeah, I will, Bosman. It's definitely the plan. White Lillians. Magic seed. We could plant. Wait. Was that a dragon imp I saw? I don't know if it was, but let me see. Wait, do I even have a net in here and stuff? No, I need an impling jar. Fuck. I don't have... Oh my god, I keep fucking misclicking. Or mistyping. I don't know if I actually saw what I saw. Let's see. I might have missed saw. Did you guys see that thing in the corner of the minimap? It's a magpie! Oh my god. Ugh. Thought it was a dragon. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing some Royal Titans though. Okay, we could actually get 91 farming right now, so let's go do that. Whoa! That's not what I meant to do. Alright. Yo, peace, White Lotus. So let's do a dragon fruit, a U. I don't have any more Celastrus seeds. Oh, we can keep that. A little Snappy D action. I am actually out of these allotments. That's depressing. Wait, I think I can, I think one of my spirit trees grew as well. Yeah, I still haven't even learned Royal Titans, but I will do them. I also want to do... I also really want to do some Huey. I want to get, like, the Huey hide locked and loaded in a way, just so, like, as soon as I get 80... I think I just need 83 crafting. And then I can do a +5 boost for the whole hide. It's really easy. Yeah, that would be huge. No, I'm not doing moons. I'm literally skipping moons. I'm skipping moons because it's too good. It's genuinely too good, and I don't want to like get this really powerful gear that kind of just pushes me it pushes me forward too quickly, and I'm nervous. I just don't want to do that. I want to go a different route. Let's clear it. Yeah, the moons, everything is OP. The loot is OP. The basic loot is OP. And then you have, obviously all the armor's good. All the weapons are good. Literally the only downside to moons from just like an average, like if you're just trying to progress your account quickly, the only problem with it is just how fucking boring it is. It's extreme. Like, I am actually not a fan of the actual, like, doing moons. It's just fun looting the chest, you know. But actually killing everything is awful. Am I the only one that thinks that? That place sucks. It's so boring. Yeah, I do like 3 runs and I'm like, holy fuck. Like, in my head, this sounded fun. And now I'm here and I'm just like, nope. Alright, let's grab 5 of these, 4 of these. Calquat. Alright. Let's get 91 farming. I like the moon's mechanics for some reason. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's some interesting parts about moons, don't get me wrong. One of the parts I like is Eclipse Moon, where you go into the middle and you're like kind of like 2-ticking the boss. That's a fun mechanic. But most of the time what's going on is just really boring stuff where it's like you focus on one thing at a time. Like, oh, hide behind this fucking boulder and do nothing else besides walk across the room. Walk around the room just behind this boulder. And then kick the icicle and then wait. So your DPS actually means, your DPS almost nowhere means anything. Like in those in the random events that happen, you know what I mean? Like the icicle kicking, even if you had good DPS, you're still having to wait. You just have to wait for it to fucking move on. And then with the, you know, you're trying to light the braziers. That feels useless. It's stupid. It's just like there's too much going on. And one of the most annoying things is the actual adjacent line next to the brazier where you light it has those things at you as well. I think that was a mistake on their end. To have, like, as soon as you're at the brazier, you should not be fucking hit by something. Like, you know what I mean? It's that last line. Like, why is there shit? I know you can, like, safe spot it by going into the little corner, but they should have just made it where that last line, you're safe. I'm sorry. That was just a really stupid decision on their part, in my opinion. And then, and you're still having to wait. You're just waiting there. Just wait. Oh, come on, move on. And then the blood splats is just boring. Killing the jaguars is mildly interesting, I guess. There's just some sort of rhythm to it, but it's still kind of shit. Yeah, and then the worst, like if they were to just change this would be probably the most massive change. If I'm talking like individual changes, is quit nullifying our goddamn damage. You'll do a hit at the very, like the boss will literally have 5 HP and you'll swipe at it. Your guy physically swiped at it. But nope, you're already onto the icicle kicking phase. So kick this icicle for the next 50 seconds. The boss is 2 HP, but we're gonna have you just sit through this garbage for the last little bit. And your attack was actually nullified. So like you actually would have killed it even, but we're just not gonna allow you to have that. So we're just gonna let you sit here for 50 seconds. with nothing you can do about it. There's just nothing. I'm like, dude, this is a problem. This was a huge blunder. Like, this was an oversight. Like, what the fuck? Did any QA tester come in here and play this for more than 15 minutes and not recognize how bad this is? The spirit tree's grown. I don't know how much XP this gives. I think it might be 91 right here. Woo! Big Bay was 91 farming. And then the Blood Moon is just annoying. I understand where they're coming from, where they want you to focus on tank gear, obviously. So I'm not overly complaining about that. That makes sense. But yeah, it's just awful. How is there a hype train incoming? What is even happening? Guys, did Twitch make some update where you just get random hype trains? Literally nobody's feeling hype right now. Not one person. We have a 0% hype train that came out of fucking nowhere. What happened with Twitch? Oh my god, Gino increasing the train. Alright guys, we gotta artificially pump this train up. Who's gonna get involved in the hype train? It's rewarding you for 91 farming, it is. Maybe it's like when I say, woo, it just starts a hype train. I feel like that's what's happening. Oh my god, McGeep's getting involved. Holy fuck. Thank you, McGeep. My king. Make that hype train be a golden kappa train and I'm in. Damn it. Damn it, Twitch. Oh, fuck. I didn't compost it. I need to compost this. Yo, Mithril Fork. Dropping the Prime for 2 months. Thank you, Mithril Fork. He got involved. Alright, let's do... Yeah, I think we have to do Horrorlanders again. Gotta get more of those bad boys. Because we don't do moons. Moons would definitely have pimped us out with a bunch of easy herbs. That's the one downside of... Well, multiple downsides. I keep saying making these extremes. There are just the multiple downsides to not doing moons, but one of them is just the basic loot. It's just... The basic loot is so OP. Stream is actually hyping me up. Going to a State of Trance festival in a bit. Oh shit, nice. Have fun. 5 areas, 8 hours trance. Holy hell. Let's go. Oh. These feral vampires need to go to hell, honestly. I have to click this. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do something really sneaky. Oh, damn it. I couldn't get it. I thought I could have made him not come to me. What is your overall verdict on the Hunter rumors? I fucking love them. I'm actually just so impressed with them. But again, you have to see it from my perspective. Hunter has never been something where I'm actively training. So there's nothing in my mind where I'm imagining, oh, Hunter needs to be this XP rate to be fun. You know? It's never been that way for me. So when I'm doing Hunter rumors, literally zero part of me cares what my XP per hour is. I never looked at it, ever. I still haven't. I have no idea what I'm actually getting. I'm just having a fun time training the skill. It's so fun. And I'm getting loot, and I'm getting these new uniques, and I got the pet already, and it's just fun. And I'm getting like these antler bolts, which, you know, I want to use for my sunlight crossbow. It's just like everything is like interwoven really nicely. And again, that's also how I've always seen Slayer. Never once have I cared about what my Slayer XP per hour is. On Sebe, I was like over 50 mil Slayer. I never gave a fuck about getting barrage tasks. I never cared about trying to rush it. I never cared about what's my XP per hour and getting pissed off at tasks that are slow. It's just like, no, I just do my tasks and I just have a fun time. So Hunter rumors for me is like amazing. Jealous of your early Ketson. I'm about 250 rumors, haven't gotten it. I mean, you're 250 rumors. Come on. You can't be complaining yet. All right, here. You got a 1 KC Ketson? Holy hell. That's crazy. I got mine 36. How do you get that black RuneLight interface? Come over to my Twitch chat and type in my Twitch chat !XBR. I don't have any commands on the YouTube chat, unfortunately, so there's not an easy way to show that. You have to jump over here. It's in the description. XBR. There you go. And how you use the... I should have also mentioned, because you were asking how to get the black RuneLight. That's a resource pack. So you go to resource packs and you use dark vanilla. That's the one I'm using. But if you wanted like all my settings to make it all look really clean like this, you have to use XBR too. Just like non-stop birdhouses and whatever else. You get 3 viruses from the cursor. Ooh, Amulet of Power T. That's kind of sexy. I'd like one of those right now because that'd be useful for me. You're really clogging. Thank you, Faz. Wait, why is that on? Oh, I never changed that. I always bring pestle and mortar during birdhouse runs. Oh, you're giga efficient. Gotta love Serp Helm was the first unique from Zulrah. One of the only anti-venoms. You are the shit ones that last 30 seconds. Yeah, yeah. That's what Big Bay got. That was amazing on a hardcore too. Problem with it is you just got a bunch of negative stats to it. So I was using like full Eclipse beforehand. And then using the Serp Helm actually like drastically lowered my DPS. I love how my guy just looks like a princess. Like, why? Like, come on. Like, guys, I'll be honest. You know how they have, like, different models for, like, different armor models for female and male stuff? They gotta make it so the tiaras are crowns for male characters. Like, I want a fucking BK crown. Can I have a Burger King crown instead of a fucking tiara? And, you know, it's 2025, so you can interchange. You know, if you want the tiara, you can still keep it, but you can also do a little trans one for it. So those that like the tiara, you can still keep it, but I want the crown. Yeah. When I wear Eclipse armor, Zulrah decides to keep slapping 40s on me. I just wear Blusty Hide. Wait, what? You using that Ladle though? Should probably. Well, I guess if you're not using the full set, I don't think the Eclipse means much. Don't you pretty much have to use the full Eclipse set for it to have any good effect? Yeah, but isn't there like a passive effect that's going on with full eclipse? Doesn't it like burn them or something? I actually can't remember. It's been a few months now. We gotta get you back on the white Monster Ultra 0 sugar. Yeah, I've actually been caffeine free besides one. I had one slip up. I had one slip up when I drove up to Salem last week. I wanted to try out the new Monster Ultra. They have like a Monster Ultra, what is it? Blue Hawaiian or something. And so I tried that. It was good. Nothing crazy about it, but it was good. And everything else has just been basically water, or I've had a couple vitamin waters as well, but nothing caffeine. And it's been good, actually. It's been good not being on caffeine. Yeah, isn't the Monster Hyder just literally just uncarbonated stuff? I mean, actually, speaking of drinks, I need to fill this thing with water real quick. Nice. Dude, the OG Monster did hit hard as hell as a kid. It's just like, it's not the same anymore. But when I was a kid, we'd pull up to Circle K in Oregon. Basically like 7-Eleven. And I'd grab one of those huge monsters with the fucking lid, the screw-on lid. Bro, I was in pure heaven. Like, that was better than sex. Like, it was just like, if you wanted to make me optimally happy as a kid, just buy me one of those. And the craziest thing is, I had a friend, and he was pretty poor, and his mom was on food stamps, or like their family was, because it was a single mom, and they had this food card that could just, you know, it got recharged with like $800 every month or something crazy. And he would just be able to use that because she was working like 2 jobs or something. And so we would just pull up to like Winco, which was like one of the grocery stores in Oregon, and just load up with snacks and monsters. It was completely free. We just used the food card. It was fucking awesome. You know what was really crazy? This is gonna blow your mind. So, I think I've told this story before, but for some reason that food card worked on things other than food. So, one of the places that food card worked was Hollywood Video. God, who remembers Hollywood Video and Blockbuster? What the fuck? Dude, I used to go to Hollywood Video all the time. Anyway, this is back when Hollywood Video was like really struggling, you know, because Redbox had come out and whatnot. But they had like, you know, they started like renting games and even selling games and stuff. So what we would do is we'd pull up to Hollywood Video and use the card, and we would rent games because my friend had an Xbox 360. So we would rent out some video games we wanted to try for the night. We'd have a bunch of snacks. We'd have a bunch of monsters. We'd pull up to Hollywood Video and buy it and rent out some games. And then my friend was such a fucking punk. I'm putting all the blame on him, honestly, because I just like went along with things and I just laugh along. I would have never, ever decided to do this, but he was a psychopath. And what he would do is we would play the game for like 30 minutes. We'd go back to his house, play the game for like 30 minutes. And if it wasn't fun, he would take the disc out and just scratch it. He would look at the silver part of the CD, and he would fucking grab like his little like pocket knife and fucking scratch it And then we'd go back to Hollywood Video, and he'd be like, oh, this game wasn't loading. Can we get a different one? Like, it just wasn't loading. And then the guy at the counter was like, oh, yeah, there's a huge scratch in this. Like, yeah, sure, just go pick out a different game. Sorry, this wasn't working. Bro, I think we did that like 4 separate times over the course of the summer. It was so bad. It was so fucked up. Like, I am not endorsing this at all. Like, this was absolutely just criminal, you know? And I just remember my friend gave 0 fucks at all. Like, he just gave 0 fucks. Like, he was such a fucking punk. And whenever I could just tell, because we would play the video game and then we'd look at each other. There would be a point in the video game where we're both bored as hell. And we'd look at each other, and I would just start busting up laughing because I knew exactly what he was about to do, which is take out the fucking disc, scratch it, and then pull up to Hollywood Video again. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible, and I was just laughing, like, uncontrollably. Like, I knew it was so bad. Like, we should not be doing this. Like, don't do this, dude. But I couldn't, like, help myself. It was so fucking funny. Now, this was not... No, he's not in prison. Actually, he reached out to me, like, a couple years ago. We kind of chatted over Instagram before I deleted it. But, no, he's doing all right. But, so this is not the same friend, but I had this other group of friends. 2 friends in particular, Paul and Jeff. And bro, these guys just fed on each other's punkishness. So we would just like go to like the grocery store and just like fuck around, you know, buy some snacks or something. And these 2 kids would go up to the candy section. And it was mainly just Jeff that would do it. Paul would sometimes jump in. They would go to the candy bar section and start breaking the candy bars. For 0 reason. For literally 0 reason. They would just go over there and start snapping them in half. Like, and I would just watch, and I'm like, I genuinely, like, it was nothing about it was humorous to me. I was just like, why? Like, you were just gonna get in trouble. Like, this is completely pointless. This isn't benefiting us in any way. Like, this is just fucking juvenile for 0 reason. And I just remember there was several occasions where that would happen, and I'm like, yeah. So when I see kids these days, like I will occasionally like be on the bike path or something, and I'll see like a group of kids that are probably in like middle school or whatnot, or like early high school, just, you know, walking around like laughing and just being typical punks, you know. And I'm like, yep, I remember those days. I remember those days where you just you couldn't see beyond like 5 minutes of your like, you know, life. And you just do stupid shit. And yeah. Oh, God. You ever do the full loop with all the planets? Yeah, actually quite a bit. Although I generally, when I bike, I go down to Amazon Park now. I usually take like 13th and like, then go down like Alder and then go all the way down to like Amazon Park-ish and even beyond it, just down the bike path, and then I'll go back up. There's something more exhilarating for me about being around traffic as well. Like there's a few spots where I have to like actually be on the road and everything. And it's more exhilarating for me for some reason than to just be on the bike path where it's too safe. Sometimes dodging traffic feels fun, you know. Yeah, you really do get better sleep not being on caffeine, for sure. What's the reason for the new account? Just fun. Just something different. Being early game again. Having achievable goals. Paving a different path. I used to release air out of random cars' tire. What the hell? Zaddy! What the fuck, dude? Jesus. Yeah, we all did a bunch of crazy shit. I'm like trying to throw all the blame on Zaddy now. I'm trying to think of like the stupidest thing I did. There was a couple times we got in trouble with the cops, but just like nothing major, nothing like actually like we didn't commit any crimes or anything. But one of the times, we were in a Walmart parking lot with a cart, and I just decided to like hop in the cart, and my friend just pushed me, and I was basically in this cart going like the slightly downhill in this parking lot, and I nearly hit this car. Like I couldn't get out of the cart. I'm in a fucking like full ass shopping cart going down with uncontrollably, and I finally like crashed out of it at a curb. But I probably easily could have hit some cars if you know, things went just slightly different. Anyway, a cop pulls up like as I'm hitting like this curb and like nailing myself, you know, and he's like, he is pissed. This cop jumps out of his car, like, "What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?" And I was so scared. I was like, nothing. I thought we were gonna get in trouble. He's like, "Put the cart away, never do that again," basically. And I was like, okay, sorry. But I wasn't really that much of a punk. There was one night where I felt like we were gonna get like killed because we were sitting outside of my friend's condo. I must have been 13 or something. And it was like 2 a.m. We're just sitting out there because we were at a sleepover. Just sitting outside, it's like 2 a.m. by a street light, and just in kind of like a little, it was normally a busy road, but it's 2 a.m. so there's nobody out there. We were just like tossing pebbles. Like we just had like a bunch of pebbles next to the curb. And so we were just like picking up pebbles and like throwing them out in the street for just no reason, you know, just like whatever, even when there was no cars. But we started throwing some pebbles, and like this like nice car drives by, and I think my friend had like tossed a few pebbles. Like we weren't throwing rocks. They were these tiny little pebbles that we were tossing out underhand out into the road. And this car makes a full ass 180, swerves back around, pulls up to us. And this dude probably in his 30s and his friend in the passenger seat are like, "You guys throwing fucking rocks in our car, motherfuckers?" And I was just instantly like in fight or flight. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, what? Like, are these guys gonna pull out a gun? Like, I am terrified right now. What the hell is happening? And my friend was like, "Nah, bro, we weren't doing anything. We weren't doing anything." He's basically just saying we weren't doing anything. He's like, "Dude, I saw you throwing rocks." Anyway, these two punks, these two 30-year-olds are yelling at me and my other 13-year-old friend for like probably 5 or 10 minutes. And I'm just sitting there like, we're gonna get stabbed, dude. Like, stop. Like, oh god, it's scary. You ever egg a public? Oh, we used to go egging all the time, but we never egg we did egg vehicles, actually. I take it back, but we wouldn't have been able to get caught, I don't think. But we used to egg houses all the time. So we would egg houses, TP houses, fork houses, which was like putting forks in their lawn, which we did one time, and we realized that was just stupid. It was way too much effort on our part. And then this was the most fucked up thing we ever did. This is actually like full on illegal. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of this is illegal, obviously, but we would this is in high school. Like, this is my senior year of high school. I went out with these kids. We had probably like 7 of us in this big like Suburban, and we drive around, and we would grab people's like political signs out on their yards, take them, and then plant them in other people's lawns. So, and I'm talking massive signs, like not these like little teeny ones with the little, I'm talking like full on, like you need to throw a sledgehammer to get it into your lawn, like these massive planks with a huge sign. And so we gathered like probably 10 different signs in different neighborhoods. And then we started planting them in other people's lawns, and it was so exhilarating. It was so much fun. But I was like, dude, if we get caught, we're gonna get in big fucking trouble. Like, this is not like, imagine somebody putting a Trump sign in somebody's like yard, when, you know, like something like that. That's not just like moving a sign. That's like, that guy's gonna shoot you. Like, he doesn't want, like, again, this is before Trump era and everything. So maybe the political climate wasn't as heated, but it was still like, This is a big deal. I felt like it was scary, but it was fun. But yeah, the one time we egged vehicles was I had my friend's house, and he lived right on top of he lived right next to this like highway, and not like an interstate, but just like a slightly busier road. But he was way up on this hill right on the side, and with like a fence and everything. And we just grabbed like 2 cartons of eggs, 2 cartons of like 18-pack eggs, and we were just lobbing up eggs onto this busy road. And then we'd look out the fence, so like nobody could like really tell where the eggs were coming from. Like nobody would be able to like know. Just fucking random ass eggs being dropped. I don't know if we even hit any cars, because we were too scared to like have our full heads peeking out just in case, you know. So we're like looking through these little holes in the fence, like, do we hit anybody? We're fucking idiots. Those signs are so American. Yeah, it is a pretty American thing, for sure. Yeah, we didn't really do much more than that. I mean, we used to scale, like, I lived next to my, but when I grew up, the first place I lived in, we were really close to, like, my church building. It's, like, literally a block away. And we were able to literally scale the entire thing because the steeple next to it was like detached from the actual building itself. And so what you would do is you'd put your back against the wall, the outside wall of the church building, and then you put your feet on the steeple, and you do like a fucking like spy agent, like, you know, little maneuver, and just like walk your back up on the wall and then just use your feet on the steeple and get up there. Yeah, basically like IRL agility. But I mean, this wall was genuinely like, you know, 20 feet up. Like this is high up. So it was genuinely kind of dangerous doing this. But we would scale it, and we would just sit on top of this church building and like do random shenanigans up there. And I remember we got caught a few times, and then we were like trying to find a way down. It was a lot of good times, but nothing super crazy. In the Netherlands, there's an old tradition of egging houses on the early morning of the 7th of June called Loilak, Sleepyhead. Interesting. Oh, you're actually asking my agility level. I thought you were just basing it me off of skilling thing. Agility level 92. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Like, it seemed like you were basing it off the story, but just in case, yeah. Agility is getting high up there, though. I want to get to Sepulcher now. We've stopped at 92. Just gotta do Sins of the Father. But I'm kind of scared because as soon as I do Sins of the Father, I'm gonna get absolutely addicted to Sepulcher. So I'm trying to do these chores before everything starts like speeding up. Because once I have more enjoyable things to grind, like these basic chores feel horrible. Oh, I also got suspended from school one time. In 2nd grade. I've told this story. Yeah, I got suspended in school. It was actually in-school suspension. It's like 2 days of in-school suspension. I was literally 7. I was 7. Holy fuck, dude. Good times. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm just going on a whole ass rant of childhood memories. But when I was in high school, I moved to a different high school my senior year. And I loved that year, by the way. It was great. It started off pretty shitty, but it got really good pretty quick. But I was involved in the choir there, and I was a part of like the advanced like jazz choir, like the a cappella group. And we had this concert, so we drove up to this other city in Oregon. We had this concert planned and everything with some other, schools. And we get on stage, and I just thought, and we had a bunch of area mics. So there's a bunch of area mics on the stage. And there's probably, our choir group was that small a cappella group, and it was like just 16 of us or something. So we went up there, and we were backstage beforehand. And I just remember I was in such a goofy mood for some reason, just like totally like troll mood, just like not taking anything seriously, just having a good time, whatever. Just like, we're out of school for the day. We're just fucking around. And I was just like, dude, I was talking to my friend. I was like, dude, how funny would it be if I went up there and I farted? Because whatever happened, like generally what happens, like you go up on stage and you stay really, really quiet. Everyone's quiet and respectful. And then you start singing, but you start once it's silent, kind of. And I go up there and I fucking rip one. I just rip one. This is like one of our last concerts of the year. And it is so loud. This is what happens. I literally go up there. We're all 16 there. Our choir director is about to like cue us in to like go, and then we kind of like lead it ourselves. There's not like a director that's up there, with the wand and everything. It would just be us looking at each other, kind of like a basic a cappella group. But I just fucking rip one, and the entire crowd. We had probably like a small venue of like 500 people. I mean, it was a small venue, but it was packed to the brim. And it was all like other high schoolers and everything like that. They all start laughing after like 2 seconds of just shock and silence. The whole crowd starts laughing. And nobody knew who farted, obviously. So I am just busting up laughing too. Everyone on there is busting up laughing except for one girl. One girl on the stage. She was really emotional, really sensitive about these things. She really cared about choir. She was so butthurt, and I could tell because I was looking. So anyway, we start singing, and we all start laughing again as we're trying to sing. So our whole performance starts getting derailed, like for the first 2 minutes of our set. Like we were just keep laughing, like we could not stop because of how fucking funny it was. I am just literally crying, laughing. And I remember even our choir teacher was laughing, but then I could tell he started getting like all solemn faced and stuff. And he's like, okay, this is a fucking huge mistake. Whoever farted is like going to get in big trouble, basically. But we continued the set. We finished it. We got off. And then on the bus ride back, this girl that was really pissed off was crying. I mean, she was actually just bawling her eyes out. Like I was waiting for this performance. She was so overly dramatic. I still felt bad, obviously, but like, she was just making this she was just overblowing this whole thing. She's just like, this was like I cared about this concert. I wanted to look good. And, some guy farted. We don't know who it was. And anyway, she was bawling her eyes out, and the choir director was like trying to comfort her and whatnot. And so I go up because I genuinely have like a guilty conscience. And I go up to the choir director and I was like, yeah, like it was me and I planned it. Like I did it on purpose. I went up there and I farted on purpose. And because I genuinely felt bad. I was like, fuck. And like nobody knew. And I told the director that, and he was pissed. Oh my God. And then the girl basically like yelled at me for like 2 minutes on the bus. Just was yelling at me like, how could you have done that? Like, what the fuck? Like, literally no part of me was thinking this was going to derail our event. In my head, I was thinking 2 minutes ahead. I was like, it'd be funny to fart, you know? That's the extent of it. No, I fully just went openly honest with them. And anyway, the choir teacher got so pissed that he sent me an email. He sent me an email saying, we think it's better that you don't come to the last event for the year. So the last choir event we had for the year, I wasn't allowed to go. And then he also said, you need to write a written apology to not only the event coordinators at that place, but you also need to write an apology to every member of the choir a cappella group for it. And keep in mind, literally everybody in the fucking place was busting up laughing. Everybody. It was fucking hilarious. And even our whole a cappella group was busting their asses off, except for one girl. Even the choir director was busted up. I saw him laughing. I saw him fucking laughing because he probably thought it was like an accident. As soon as it came out that this was like a planned like attack on them, which I admitted to. I didn't mean to attack it. I just thought it would be funny to fart, you know? And I did it on purpose. Yeah, I had to send a whole ass email to that whole thing that organized it. They didn't give a fuck. They're like, oh, thank you so much for the apology, you know? And then I obviously wrote like a individual note to everybody. I was like, sorry about doing that. Nobody gave a fuck except for that one girl, and she didn't accept the apology, obviously, and the choir teacher was basically pissed at me. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about this? That choir teacher, 2 years later, came out with... I need to make sure I'm saying this right. He was caught... Oh my god. He was caught with... I don't think it was underage, but he was caught with porn on his work computer. This is why I'm being careful with it, because I don't think it was actually... I don't think it was anything like underage or anything, but he was... No, I don't think it was. I think it was just he had porn on his work computer or something, and some students like ran into it. Like he basically had it open on his work computer in his like choir office, and he got fired the next day for it. Again, I had already graduated. I was on my Mormon mission when this all happened, but my sister was still going to that school, and she heard about it, and he got fired. And yeah, that whole thing went over pretty crazy. So yeah, kind of interesting turn of events. But I always knew that choir teacher was a little bit weird. I think everybody kind of knew that, but no, I'm glad I admitted to it, because I knew I like had fucked up. Like I did not mean for it to have derailed like the first several minutes of our performance. It was actually embarrassing. It was funny as hell at first, and then we literally could not contain ourselves, and it was just everything was derailing, and I genuinely felt bad. Our high school theater teacher got fired for allowing students. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I had a French teacher, the high school I went to before senior year. And he had a relationship with the 16-year-old assistant teacher, the TA. So they were like meeting after school in his car. Anyway, he got caught because a police officer pulled him over. They were parked at a park. They were parked in a parking lot at a park, and the police officer came over to him. Anyway, so this is April of that school year, so we got like 2 months left of school. I had an F in the class. I literally had like a 40% F in the class because I never paid any attention, nor did like half of the class. We would just play Temple Run all day in class, and I didn't know any French at all. So I had a failing grade, and then all of a sudden I checked the news because my mom would always watch the news in the morning, and it just says, I'm not going to dox him, but like Mr. So-and-so from this high school has just been arrested for, you know, basically dating a minor. And I was just like, my mouth would just open wide. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, I pull up to school. And of course, the minor's name was never revealed for obvious reasons. And we show up to school, and there's a substitute teacher there. And they're like, hey, so I'm sorry if, you know, your teacher, you know, something bad happened, and I'm going to be your substitute teacher. We're going to find you a permanent sub for the rest of the year, but I'm just filling in for today. She goes over all the stuff, and we're all in class like, dude, who was it? Like, what the fuck? Like, who was the girl he was? And this dude, keep in mind, this dude was like 55. 55, like, fat, like, weirdo. I have no idea what was happening. Anyway, it finally gets revealed who it was. And it was the TA. And it was bad because she didn't show up to school for like 2 weeks. Anyway, so there's two branches I want to go down with this to finish this conversation. But basically, like, one of the best silver lining to this was I ended up with an A in the class, because what had happened is as soon as we got our permanent sub, she said, all right, guys, so what I'm going to do, I'm sorry, but I'm just going to give everybody an A right now, and then we'll continue with grading as normal. So basically all I had to do was like get decent grades for like 4 weeks, and then I could get an A in the class. So I ended up getting an A in the class when I was guaranteed to have like a 40% F. So I passed somehow, and I literally learned no French whatsoever. But the substitute teacher was just giga terminally chill, basically. And then the other crazy thing was our teacher had posted bail twice. So he got released from jail. He met up with her. He got caught. Went back to jail. Posted bail again. That was way higher. Met up with her at a fucking Coldplay concert. Got caught again. Went back to jail, and his bail became $1 million, and he didn't post again, and he went to prison. And I'm sorry, this is the last thing I want to say about this. I went on a dating app last year. And I swiped, or I didn't swipe like left or right, but I saw that girl, and she's single on the dating app. And I took a screenshot and I showed it to my brothers, because they obviously know, like they know the whole event that happened. I was like, bro, what the fuck, like, what is happening? Like, I haven't heard of this chick in forever, and she's on this goddamn dating app. Like, what is fucking happening? Anyway, it's crazy. A Spanish teacher quit due to disrespectful kids. We had multiple subs and sometimes no teacher for the rest of the year. Yeah. Oh, God. There's also one other, like, kind of interesting part that is, it's like a tangent to this, but so the choir teacher from my senior year that got fired for having porn on his work computer, he got replaced by a choir teacher, and basically, you know, he was fine. He was in his 30s or whatnot. little bit younger. And he had a student who was my little brother's age. And my little brother had like just gotten into high school basically. So another girl his age was obviously one of his students. One of his students. And they end up dating after she turns of legal age. So keep in mind, he's like, you know, mid 30s and she's like 19 at this point or something. They date and she's a Mormon too. So he converts to Mormonism and ends up marrying this girl who was her choir teacher when she was literally 15, 16, 17. Meanwhile, he's now like in, you know, early 40s. So really fucking bizarre. But they're happily married and they have a kid now. And I know them. I literally met them. I literally have met both of them, you know, just actually recently, like within the last 2 months. But yeah, really fucking bizarre. When I heard that, because I hadn't really heard much about it, but again, like nothing inappropriate happened, but after she had graduated, a year later, they connect and they, you know, start dating and then they get married and he converts to Mormonism because she was going to stay Mormon. So I'm not claiming anything like, I mean, obviously I'm not trying to, you know, downplay how fucking weird that is, but it's not like anything illegal happened. Like no crimes were committed, but it's still like, this is kind of fucking weird. Similar situation happened with Dane Cook. He married a girl that he knew when she was like 14. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. It's just bizarre. I don't know how to... It's like... I don't know. It's fucking weird. But... I don't know. Not like this helps at all, but like... He is a good-looking dude. Like, he's not like some weird, like... Again, this is not helping. I'm not trying to like defend any of this necessarily, but he's actually like a good-looking like dude that's successful, and you know he's normal relatively to what you would have expected maybe in your mind. And you know, I don't know. Just they seem happy. I met them. They seem happy. They have a child. That everything's going well, but you know, she's like 24 now. He's like 41 or 42 or something. Thank you. Drink my cuppa. Yeah, the whole thing's weird. I mean, you gotta think. I mean, he doesn't work there obviously anymore. He didn't get fired or anything. He just quit. But like, yeah, you start connecting some dots, and it's just like, yeah, no crimes were committed, nothing in particular. But the fact that you're working in a high school and then you end up marrying a girl that you met who was in high school that is obviously of legal age now. I think they actually got married when she was 20. I think they had like started talking when she was 19 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I just can't, like, the weird thing for me is like, dude, the older I get, the less attracted I am to like for example, like when I go on dating apps, which I never do anymore because I fucking hate them. But like when I was 29 on a dating app, the lowest age I'm looking for is 25. I kid you not. I'm going I'm going from 25 to like 34. Like that's my range, because I just realized like I want somebody that like kind of is just older and more mature and just know like just like what, I don't know. I don't want, like, I'm just like, genuinely not attracted to like young, just kind of like aloof. I don't know what you know what I mean. Most of you would probably agree with where I'm coming from, but it's just the whole thing's bizarre to me to be talking with somebody that young. Dude, everyone's a single mom these days. Here in order, like, dude, the dating apps are just every single person has a child. You just go on there, it's like have children, have children, have children, have children, have children. I'm just like, okay, I'm literally at that point now where it's just like I have to basically accept like some chick. If I keep using these dating apps, it's like a 80% chance I end up with somebody that already has kids. But I'm pretty much, I haven't used them in a bit because I just hate them. They don't work. They don't work for me. If you want them to work for you, you gotta be a legitimate Giga Chad. You gotta have, 5% of the Giga Chads get 90% of the women, and any other person just gets no likes. I mean, it's not like I'm not entirely against dating a girl and, if we loved each other, marrying a girl that already has kids. But it's definitely baggage, and it's definitely going to cause issues. Like, it just will. But so I prefer, obviously, not to, but it's not a complete deal breaker. Being good looking and tall isn't enough either, to be honest. You also need to make a lot of money. What you have to do on those, what you have to do to get a lot of success on dating apps is like, you got to be tall first off. I know you're saying that is important. You got to be at least, if you're not 6 foot at least, or you're not lying that you're 6 foot at least, I'm sorry, but you've already lost 80% of, you got to be at least 6 foot, preferably 6'3", 6'4", And then, just have a full set of hair, have a full head of hair, but, that helps. And then on top of that, you got to have just really pimped out pictures where, like, you're at, like, a fucking nice restaurant in a suit or, like, a tux. And just, next to, I don't even fucking know. You just got to look, like, super wealthy and super hot, basically, and then you're good. If you get all that locked and loaded, like, then you're good. But if you're just an average dude and, like, yeah, I'm sorry, but you're just... And here, you know what the worst problem is? This is the worst part. Is the average dudes do the same thing to the women. So, don't get me wrong, there's some guys on there that'll swipe to everything. But, like, for me, like, I'm doing the same shit that's toxic, which is like, okay, well, I'm just gonna swipe on the girls like I would genuinely be excited about, swipe. Like, there's genuinely like some average girls that I probably get along with just great. I'm still kind of attracted to, but like, you only get limited likes a day if you're not using the premium. So I'm like, you get pickier and pickier. It's just like, you're like, okay, I could, this could be fine, but I'm just gonna swipe no because just something is off. Something really mild is off, like. So everybody's picky as hell, and it's just the whole thing's cursed. You know what's really bizarre? This is actually something I tried downloading. I deleted it literally 10 minutes after I downloaded it. Bumble BFF, which is basically like a friend app. So you're getting men and women. It's nothing about dating. You're just trying to meet friends. And I was like, oh, this would be kind of fun, you know, like not as much pressure to like see this as a romantic thing. Anyway, so I set up my profile. It was a couple weeks ago. Because I was just like, I just want to meet people. Like, I really don't have many friends in person, you know? So I set up my profile and I'm just like, yo, just, you know, I'm trying to find like just friends to hang out with. I like gaming. I like biking. I like, you know, whatever the hell else. I went on and I swiped next to like 30 guys. There's no girls on there. I didn't see one girl. I swiped 30 dudes' profiles. And by the way, the whole structure of it looks exactly like Bumble in a way, but there's obviously differences because you're not dating. But it has the same like theme to it. So it basically looks like I'm on a dating app, you know, like Grindr. And I'm just looking at these guys, and like a lot of them already have girlfriends. So like, you know, the first profile I see is a guy, and it's him with his girlfriend in the first picture. And he's like, hey, you know, just moved here, whatever. I have a girlfriend. I work at this place, and you know, I'm just looking for some friends to, you know, go dirt biking with or some shit. I was like, okay, like this is reasonable. And then the next just get worse and worse and worse and worse. And then there's just like, I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. There's this dude that has like, he's just shirtless, smoking a bong, and he's like, hey, just, you know, just who wants to fucking smoke bongs with me all day? And it just kept getting more degenerate, more and more degenerate over time. And there was not one girl, not one fucking girl on there. And which, you know, it's not like that's the whole reason. I was just looking for people. I genuinely started getting so depressed. And then I was looking at my own profile, and I'm like, dude, I need to get off this website ASAP because somebody's gonna swipe to my profile, and mine looks so fucking normal. Like, it looks so normal, and I actually feel like this is actually a grind. Like, low key, this is like Grindr. Like, I think this is like closeted men in this app. I genuinely started getting the feeling that this is all just closeted men that can't admit that they like want to just find men. Like, again, not everybody on there. Obviously, some people had girlfriends, but like, it started looking like Grindr, and I'm like, I need to get off of here now. Like, I'm not into this vibe. Like, I don't know. It was bizarre. You'll be my friend? All right. We'll take it. We'll be friends, John. It'd be great if I was gay. I think that would actually be really easy. It'd be a lot easier. No, I'm just not. By the way, can I just say, I appreciate you guys all tuning in. I have been mining a bunch of sand, and I've actually completely forgotten I've been mining sand. I've just been having a good time chatting. So this has been a good chore day. Got through all the glass, and we already got 7,000 more buckets of sand. Let's go. Also, let me drop this over here. Been blackjacking, I feel the same. That's good. That's good. It's one of those skilling days. That's true, Edward. He probably does. I was thinking. I was talking to my I had my brother-in-law and sister in there, and their daughter come over like 2 days ago. They're over here just chilling. And I was like, you know what I really want to do? Like, I want to, you know, there's like meetups.com, which I've recently discovered. There's like people that do meetups, and then there's even like a Eugene subreddit. So it's a subreddit of our city, and there's always people trying to do meetups there and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I see some of the meetups and I'm like, I don't know if I'd be interested in here because I'm just deeply introverted, really. But I want social connection, but I also want like deep social connection. So I don't thrive with, and what I mean by like, I definitely can enjoy just a basic platonic friendship. Just, okay, we're just talking, having light chit chat, whatever, that's fun. But I much prefer, and I actually get a lot more like energy out of like deep conversations with people I actually want to invest time and effort into. And anyway, so when I see these meetups, sometimes I just like get in my head and I'm like, I don't know if I'm really gonna want to like, I don't know, just casually connect with people in a just more, I don't know how I'm trying to explain this, but like I just want to meet people that like get me, and I don't have to like put on an act. No, I do enjoy my solitude, but I also like want I don't know, like I want like deep friendship where it's like I don't have to feel like I'm walking on eggshells or feel like I have to put on a front or like feel like I, you know. So for example, like my brother-in-law, I've talked about him a couple times, like him and I were like best friends because we can just fully be ourselves. There's no judgment. He understands me, I understand him, and it's just great. Like I love that. And so I get energized from speaking with him. I'm not, by the end of our conversation, I'm not drained of like, I need to just, you know, isolate myself for the next week because I'm so fucking drained from this social exchange. And that's usually how I am with a lot of social exchanges. Like when I went to Tennessee with the bass crew, and even when I went to Orlando with the bass crew and TwitchCon, you know, I'm with my people. Like these are my people. But by the end of it, I'm still extremely drained. I'm like, holy hell. Like, I was just there for like, you know, 5 days to a week or whatnot of just pure socializing. And I am just so exhausted. I'm like, oh my God. So for some reason, I just want, and a lot of those people there, I actually really can have a deep connection with, which is cool. But I think it's just like the overstimulation of everybody. It's a lot. Social battery, yeah. Just brains. Look at what I just managed to throw. Wait, what do you mean you threw it? Oh, like you mean like you died to Zuck and this is where you were like at one point or something? Rip. So, anyway, but I was gonna say like, I don't know, maybe I should go to some of these meetups and just try it. Was not expecting the healers from the first Jad to triples to get me from 108 to 1 HP and then have to use tubers on top of that just to finish the one Jad. The healers ate you over 100 HP. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I think I will. I've heard some horror stories though, because like I was saying a couple days ago, I had my brother-in-law and sister over, and my brother-in-law and I are very similar. So him and my sister just get along great, and they kind of just do their own thing, and they don't really spend much time outside, or like outside meeting people. I mean, like that. They have a bunch of outside stuff they do, but like the only people they're really meeting are other parents from the elementary school where their daughter goes. So my brother-in-law, like last year, was like, oh, I like Go, you know, the game Go, like chess. I like the game Go, so I'm gonna go to this Go meetup where people like the game and just meet some people. So he goes there, and he's just instantly like not having like, I don't know, he's around people like they're not like, I don't know, he goes there and it's like it's not what he had expected, and he's just not having a good time. But he tries to enjoy his time that one time, and then he leaves and he's completely socially drained. And then he's like, I never want to go back, even though I know it's good for me to like get socializing with other people other than my wife. He never went back. And then he also said there was one other experience where he went to like this. He's a software engineer, and so he was gonna have this like software engineer meetup thing where we just talk about like coding and whatever the hell else. And he goes there to this meetup, and he shows up like 2 minutes late or something, and he goes up to like this upstairs bar where they're all meeting. And he sees like, 15 or 16 individuals up there, and they're all having their own conversations with each other, as if like everybody there already knew each other and just kind of showed up and they're already friends. And so my brother-in-law goes up, and he's telling me this story like a couple days ago. He's like, he went up there and was just kind of looking around, like waiting for something to start, like waiting for this meetup to start where like somebody gets up and like, hey, thanks for all coming or whatnot. And it just never happened. And nobody turned to him to say, hey, like, who are you or anything. And my brother-in-law is already socially anxious, so he's not going to just butt into somebody else's conversation and be like, hi, like, I'm this person, like, what's up? Like, what's going on? He's not like that outgoing. So he just sits there waiting for somebody to approach him or waiting for something to start. And then he's there for like 5 minutes and he just leaves. He just fucking leaves. He goes up there, sits awkwardly for 5 minutes and just leaves. Like, I'm never doing that again. Fuck that. That's the kind of shit that terrifies me, because I would exactly do that. I'd go alone to some event, and then I realize nobody's like doing any welcoming, and nobody's doing any like nobody's reaching out to me, and I know I could be the one to reach out, but I'm the new guy there, It's just like, ugh, that shit stresses me out so bad. What's the buckets of sand per hour? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me look. Probably like 5,000, I'm guessing. I think it's about 5,000 an hour. Yeah, that's impressive. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of us in the chat are kind of like that. If you play RuneScape a lot, you're on the computer a lot, you're probably also socially anxious. But yeah. Yo, you did it, Volrath. GZ. I had 30 minutes of networking time, and I sat there on my phone. Oh, dude, it reminds me of dances. School dances, dude. Just, you go to a dance by yourself or whatever. These even happen. Okay, so listen, again, you guys know I grew up Mormon. And I went to a Mormon college before I dropped out. And they have very strict standards. So you're not clubbing, you're not going out to bars, you're not drinking, alcohol's prohibited, any drugs are prohibited, obviously. And so what they would do is they'd have organized dances, and you're just adults and you're going to these like really just really proper dances, and you just have a bunch of awkward Mormons there, all virgins. All completely sober at that fucking dance hall. Oh my god, I think about it now. It's just so cringe. But I would pull up there, because it's like the only thing going on in that small town. And yeah, it's basically show up and just look around and be like, holy hell, this is cringe as hell. and then you're just on your phone in the corner, and then you're like just waiting for who knows what, and then eventually it's like 5 minutes past, like I'm out of here, like I can't be here, I can't stand, like. And all you need to do is just be that outgoing guy that, you know, starts having fun and starts doing stuff and starts asking, you know, doing stuff. Like just be a normal, functioning, non-awkward person. But the problem is when everybody else is awkward and you don't know how to like start something that's going to be fun, and you have no alcohol in your system because it's completely against everything, the religion and the school code and everything. You just got a bunch of awkward people that are just stiff and don't know what to do with themselves, and it was just painful. Oh, God. Let's go do these clothes. PDA? Wait, what's PDA? And dancing were illegal at the Christian university I went to. They finally got rid of that a few years ago. Wait, what's PDA? Dancing was illegal? What the fuck? You couldn't dance? What is happening? I'm very introverted, but I side hustle as a bartender, and that would really help me get out of my shell. Damn, okay, that's pretty good. Ah, I see. Dancing though? What is that? That seems like a skill to learn, like learn how to dance. How would that be illegal? That's crazy, dude. That is bizarre. All right, let's pick this. Because we'd have dances all the time. Run by like chaperones, you know. As adult, that was the weirdest part. Is like you go to a college, you feel like you're finally an adult, and you go to this college and there's a bunch of rules. You couldn't even have facial hair at the college we went to. You weren't allowed to have facial hair. The only thing you were allowed to have is a mustache. But in order to have a mustache, you had to get like a special permission to get a mustache, and you could only have the mustache. And then there's a bunch of other weird rules. You couldn't ever go to you couldn't ever be inside of you couldn't go to the girls' dorm and be in somebody's bedroom without the door open. You needed the door to be open. And you couldn't be at people's places past midnight. If you did, you'd get written up and maybe kicked out. And just a bunch of other weird shit. A lot of people never obviously did that. They just do whatever they want, but that was still rules, and you could get kicked out potentially. But yeah, the weird thing was like still the chaperoning that's kind of happening at these like dances to make sure nothing inappropriate's going on. Just weird. Dude, we're all adults. Let us move on with our lives, please. All right, what is happening right now? Where are we going? Drainer. How goes the chores? They're honestly going pretty well. Gotten a lot of progress done today. Had the same rule here. You had to have an escort to go to the opposite sex dorm. Jeez. That'd be the same if it weren't for my rock climbing community I'm a part of. If anyone likes working out at a gym, I'd highly recommend it. Most communities have a ton of really cool people. I've gone bouldering a couple times now, just as a guest with my brother-in-law, but I've actually kind of been considering getting an actual membership there. It's just pretty expensive. And that's kind of the only excuse. It's just kind of an expensive membership. It's like $90 a month, which I don't know. Just like I'm already like paying for a lot of other things, and I'm worried I won't take advantage of it. Why am I pulling out a pickaxe? Where are we going? Oh, I need a Drayman staff. What up, 12E? Got your second piece of black graceful. Nice. Trayborn. Oh my god. Not. Damn it. Death Plateau. I love the run energy changes. I'd already have been walking by now. I used to go bouldering like 3 times a week. After my daughter was born, I had excuses not to go after having so limited time. And also got to play OSRS. It would be nice to get back into it, but you know how shit it feels after extended break. Your fingers and forearms are so weak, so you can pump instantly. Yeah, that, you know what, you know, because like the first time I went there, yeah, my forearms and fingers were just annihilated afterward. But it felt good. Like I knew that if I kept going, it's just gonna build up calluses and also just like get really strong. Because like forearms are actually my one of my weak points. Muscularity wise. So getting into bouldering would actually be really helpful. Just overall grip strength and everything. Nice, I have this built. So yeah, but I could definitely understand that like getting back into anything is just brutal. Kona our best for 50th task? Yeah. All right, gentlemen. 2 caskets. What the hell? Oh, cash. Take the cash. Never Rangers, man. How long am I going to stream for? I'm just about to end because I'm going to go eat some lunch. Eat some lunch. It's a little bit, it's raining a little bit, but I think I'm still going to go for a walk. But thank you all for tuning in. Small chore stream. Got a lot of stuff done. Made 32,000 glass and also mined another 8,000 sand. Which is fucking awesome. So I will catch you guys later. There's going to be another Sebe cast out tomorrow, so tune into that. And I already got one up yesterday. So, thank you all, and enjoy the rest of your guys' day. Peace.